G'day, 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 one and all. I hope you're all having... Whoa, we don't need the infinite hall of sound music loop fixed. G'day, Vama. Patch 1 didn't look like it added enough for me, but science, if there's now some sort of science and progress tree, I'm willing to give this a look. Even if it means I might never get hired as an aerospace engineer again, once they see my streams of this. Worse fates. Alright. And then we want to capture this game. That one. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Hello and welcome to What Checks Out. Kerbal Space Program 2. They're up to patch 0.2. They have just added in a science system. The just build rockets with no real progression system wasn't quite of interest enough to me, but now that there's science, I am willing to give this a bit of a look. Start a new campaign. Exploration. Blobs in space. Oh, we can be KSP. Ooh, these are all quite different to the old ones. That one. Which is off. Okay, that looks like off. But we should probably leave this on. I don't know if they let us rename things in this, we'll have to see. I have not been following this ultra closely. I haven't watched other people play terribly much. I think I've seen like 15 minutes of other people playing in total, maybe. Ooh. Let's get our mouse out of the way.
Your new space program, leaping forward into the cosmos. Since the dawn of Kerbal kind, we have looked to the sky and wondered what sublime mysteries lie hidden in the darkness, like jewels never beheld. These untold treasures may soon reveal themselves due to the efforts recently founded Kerbal Space Program.
Oh my, I think that might have been the only copy of the orientation film. Hold on! Slides, somewhere. Welcome to your first day running the Kerbal Space Program. This campus hosts the greatest ever gathering of astronomers, astronauts, and engineers. After years of focused effort, this collection of geniuses has created several very impressive buildings. We believe we have all the necessary pieces to take our first steps off the ground. The best way to advance our technologies further is to get up there and learn by doing. All we need now is somebody to show us how to put all these parts together.
Oh, the lopsided rover hurts.
We need a lot lot of help, actually. That's why you're here. My name is Paige, by the way. If you need any hints, feel free to visit me over at the training center. Everything in there is well padded, so it's a great place to get up and running. Welcome
G'day,
aboard.
Akaturbo. Hello, welcome to KSP. The campus has everything you need to turn your fledgling space program into the top of legends. P-A-I-G-E, all in lowercase. Oh, it's probably a pun on AI. Are you playing in exploration mode? Be sure to check out Mission Control. Completing missions is one way to earn science and will let you purchase technologies at the R&D Center. Okay, and that highlights how you get there. If you want to start building right away, the VAB is where you want to be. Which is here, but it's not actually where I want it to be. How do I go back out? Do we click on that? Ah, we can just go from here. Mission Control. Merry Christmas, Akaturbo. Welcome to Mission Control. Between you and me, Kerry is a mission fanatic. Will automatically accept all missions and leaves you to decide when and how to complete them. She already has one. If you want more information about them, select Mission Brief. If you select Track Mission, then you can use the Mission Tracker app in flight to see the status of your objective. You can track as many missions as you want. Just a sec. It seems awfully quiet for you guys. Let's... swap that to there. That might be a bit better. You can track as many missions as you want. Once you're all clear on what to do, go to the VAB and build a rocket to go complete a mission. Launch a rocket. Time to launch the KSP's inaugural vessel, a fully functional rocket. Launch a rocket that gets to at least 10k. Get 25 beaker. Brought to you by KSP. The nerve center of your agency, KSP is the home of all brave and obsessed enough to travel to the stars. Track it. Mission tracked. Now can I go to the VAB? I seem to remember WSAD doing stuff in here, but maybe I'm on drugs. Maybe I'm misremembering. So these all seem very familiar. Why did it zoom out when I panned? That seems odd. Yeah, whatever. Okay, what are we going to need? We're going to need some fuel. We wouldn't mind a detachy thingy. Three is probably overkill. Actually, 3 is probably overkill. Okay. The fly safe. Ah, no, here we go. The L on... Ooh, not bomb. On bomber upgoer 1. Sure. No, I'd like those to be in a separate stage, thank you. Command pod is missing a heat shield. It may not survive re-entry. Oh, it even gives you a Delta V map in the game now. Yeah, okay, we're halfway to orbit. So we should have plenty, right? Are you ready to fly? Here are some pointers. This element is your flight cluster. It contains all of your flight controls. And I've got the little... yes, this thing. That looks a lot fancier than the old one. Here, even though realistically it just shows the same stuff, here you can speed up or pause time. You can still move your camera and interact when you're paused. Here is your stage stacker. It feels weird for it to be over here rather than here. Maybe it does normally exist here, but it looks different. Remember that the first stage is at the bottom of the stack. If you'd like to learn to fly in a safe simulated environment, check out the training center. I'm sure we'll be fine, right? Up? There's just an up. And down. Okay. Certainly is pretty. Tilt over a little bit so we don't land. Okay, basic mission complete. Hell, 2 was too many. We could have maybe even done 1. Yeah, it feels like there's a lot less aero drag. A lot less. This is the map view, which shows you the positions and flight paths of every vehicle and object and celestial body, no matter how far away from home you are. Feel free to zoom in and out to check. To get a better look of things, double-click to focus on any object. Hold middle mouse allows you to freely move the camera. Reset the camera with home. If you select a point in a vehicle's trajectory, you can place a maneuver node. Yeah, we understand that. If you're curious about maneuvers, go to the training center. If you want to focus on a new vehicle or object, you can do that in the tracking station. God, the rotation is a bit slow. Okay, ass first. There we go. And I said this was time speed up. Now, how do you do... are these all the same? What do you got? Crew observations? Run crew observation? In Kerbin's atmosphere. We can transmit even though we don't have... supposedly we have the power. Yeah, and it is transmitting. Research report submitted. It has earned you 4 science. Sure. Okay, speed back up. See if we went way too high. Also, we're not actually pointing down enough. That's a bit better. Yeah, surface speed is decreasing nicely. Might even turn this off and let aerodynamics do the rest of the work. Can I have a new crew report? Already in storage. Okay. What about once we're in the water? I don't remember being able to actually see the Kerbals inside the module before in the previous game. They certainly seem to be bothering to visualize a lot of the inside of the pod. No, 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 do not jump out of the... Speed up. The water looks okay, but stationary. Now that we're getting near the surface, it doesn't look so stationary, but... You've successfully landed. You can recover your vessel through the escape menu. When you recover your vehicle will be recycled, and your crew returned to the Space Center for their next mission. How? Oh yes, let's do our new... I think I just saw a school of kittenfish. Sure. Now how do we collect you? You said that there's a button to do it. Before, you'd hover over this at the top, and then there'd be a... There would be a... Collect your spacecrafto button. Well, maybe we can collect it from the tracking station like in the other game. We bandbox it and say collect? There we go, recover. Do you really wish to recover it? Yes. You've earned 4 more science. Outstanding job. Some things were destroyed. We ignore that because the people lived. Could that have gone better? No. No, it could not. We're quite happy with how that went, thank you. Okay. We back out and see if we have been given a new mission. You don't have to go to the tracking station? Well, then they could have made it clearer how you do that. They said there's a menu for it, and then they didn't actually show it to us. What are you going to do? And it's not in the same place as it was in the previous game, which is where I'd expect it. How do we get a new mission? They made it sound like it's a different menu. When they said escape menu, my head doesn't say go to the like whole game of menu. But anyway. Submit. Welcome back. Thrilling work on the launch pad today. A reporter passed out from excitement. Or it could have been the rocket fumes. They asked all about you. But I just said, no comment. They've added puns! I think that the joke went over their head. Anyway, you're off to a great start. After our debrief, submit your mission report and earn some science. Don't forget to swing by R&D to see what you can do with it. The folks in R&D have some idea for some cool advancements, and a little bit of science can make those ideas real. Once you're done unlocking new technologies, return here for your next mission. Okay, so there. Yes, this is done. Yeah, it's got a cute little animation, why not? You've earned enough science to develop a new technology. When you're ready, head over to the R&D Center. And now we have got a new mission. Out of the atmosphere! Someone left an anonymous note that our launch wasn't a success. Let's make it undeniable. Launch a rocket and get to at least 70k. For 50 science. Track. Brief. Hello, Director. You're just in time. We're in the middle of a crisis. Someone left a rude sticky note on a staff fridge, besides the poll for best vending machine on campus. It began with, was the launch truly a success? The sentiment was mostly positive, but the writer, whose identity I will track down, ended with a harsh note. The vessel didn't get out of the atmosphere. It wasn't badical enough? Badical? Why is that tone so irritatingly familiar? Good thing I always carry an ultraviolet flashlight because the writer somehow fit a second message in invisible ink. It said, if mission control punches through the atmosphere and into space, I'll buy them 3 coffee makers. We accept this challenge. The perfect mission objective. Your objective is now to launch a rocket from Kerbin and fly higher than 70k. There is nothing to sphere but the atmosphere. Gotcha. As tempting it would be to go through the atmosphere, we must make sure we're not planning an escape for Mr. or Mrs. Note Writer. Get out there and get those coffee makers. I'm going to get an intern to track down the sticky note culprit. Good luck. Over and out. Okay. And then we want to go to Science Station. This is R&D. Here, you can spend science. Earn through missions and experiments to research new parts and build even cooler ships. If you're a fan of bigger and better engines, focus on the parts near the top of the tree. Somehow I felt like this would be scrollable, but... Starting rocketry. Light launchers. Bigger fuel tank. Sideways decoupler. Aerodynamic nose cone. Sure. And then... do we want SR solid rocket boosters? Do we want... This thing looks like it's the new pressure sensor? Oh no, this is the Science Junior now, okay. Probes. The Ox stat. Oh, wow. The solar panel is available right away. It's not like 4 layers deep into the tree. This is a lot different. The shirt is appropriate. Moob. Basic construction. The stacked bicoupler. No, I don't really like that. Aerodynamics is nice, but... it's aerodynamics and its control, or at least stability. Well, I've got 20 points, so I can have 2 of these. Although I can't have solid rockets and others because solid rockets is just slightly too expensive. Then I think I'll take this and this. Do we have to buy individual parts like in... No, it doesn't look it. It looks like the parts come pre-unlocked. And here we go. Here's how we were meant to know that this is the escape menu. Because it tells you if you hover. Although it isn't named so in here. This isn't Pokemon? It isn't Pokemon. Okay. To space this time, you say? Yeah, as I said, Sindev, it made me think that it was some sort of other menu that they hadn't taught me how to access. They could have done the whole put the white flashy bleepy arrow pointing at this. Or else previously referred to it in that way. Okay, slightly no, but no, because if you don't start with this, they always have a hissy fit. And a detachificator. You're actually allowed to start with any part in 2? I am being too old man. My tech is outdated. Am I remembering, not remembering for the controls for vertically translate? Oh well, we'll manage without it. So this one is slightly more efficient, but has less thrust, and is heavier. Fair bit heavier. Hold the middle button. Ah, thank you. Thank you, Pickle. Although it likes spinning it as well. Oh no, that's just because my mouse is also spinning. Does it give us the gimbal statistics? Shift. Ah. Okay. So this one also has 3 degrees of gimbaling. Sure, I'll pay that weight for that. And then some sidewaysy detaches. Good, this seems to be the same. Now, do we have parts and weights limits? So, normally at this stage, I would get told off for having too many parts in our basic ship. There are no weights or parts limits. Okay. Also no money limits? Maybe it gets added in. On the other hand, it means I don't have to do stupid bloody ferry the space tourists everywhere, so... Even if managing money was somewhat interesting, I am glad that I don't have to do tourist malarkey, because I found that very tedious. What was it again? It was middle mouse. Which means I should probably make the other one bigger as well. Okay, it doesn't look like any of them have actual... Even the one called a control surface doesn't seem... If we expand this, it doesn't seem to say that it has actual elevons and ailerons. that do anything. It does. Well, then I would expect it to be described in statistics its control surface area. They're a bit too ridiculously big. Also, interesting that... Well, what if I yank this off and shove it back down? Okay, there we go. And that does behave in a sensible way with duplicating the, the winglets on all of the little things. I'm in plane mode. I would expect it to be sideways if I was in plane mode. The symmetry. Ah, okay, so this lets you decide whether you're doing it to like a sub-assembly or the whole thing, maybe? We'll find out. Yeah. Now it's duplicating it across... Well, it's duplicating it across something. But not the whole thing. Maybe it's 2D symmetry. Anyway. Can I... Go away. I don't want this. This can be what? The Earl von Vama Upgoer 2. No, but I called it the Earl von Vama Upgoer 2. Maybe it doesn't track that you've changed the name here when you hit save. Now. You don't have a heat shield. Fair enough. Here we go. So, in theory, we only need 3,400. And we've got 5,000, so we should have a healthy safety margin. And it's not like we're money constrained. Is this set up sensibly? Those, and this one. I wouldn't mind you turning on at the same time. And can I do the force control stuff? Yeah, we can do this force control stuff to try and use this as a little bit of extra steering, but not using tons of fuel. That will permanently limit it. Can't I change... Well, we'll see. Look, we'll see. We'll see if I can change that once it's in flight. You can't change that in flight anymore? I don't remember modding it to do that, and I could still do it, as far as I remember. I definitely don't want full. Well, then I might have to live with having them on separate things. I reckon that'll do. Let's have a go. Ready, steady. Go. That's quite nice. For coffee makers? Coffee makers. Burn up on my way back, we'll see. Okay, we get to these. Alright. And then this maneuver. Where's the maneuver node? Please don't just let me go away. Let me make the maneuver node instead of telling me about them. It's called the upper guard of the safe returner. Woo. Yep, good enough. Now how do we point at what I want to go? Prograde, radial out, this, retro, radial in. Does it actually mark where I want to point? Because I think it should be... Yep, it is. It is here. I'm just blind, so we're good. Okay. Oh, and is it also down here? Ah, there's a maneuver. Very good. Now, burn time. Start burn in a minute. Stop burn in. Now, is this correct or is it wrong? Is the next question. It is correct. The fast forward to burn button works. This thing? Warp to maneuver. That's only a minute away. I'm not too stressed. There's the rest of our garbage. Alright. What is quick save and quick load? Save? Sure. First look. F5? I remember it being like 9 and something. No, F5 worked. F10 or something was... But anyway. 30 seconds. F9 was quick load. Interesting that they let us have point at maneuver straight away. But we don't have to earn it through more advanced 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. against sort of buildings and parts. The way that these are little pixelated things is an interesting choice. Like they're artificially de-detailed. We can speed up while burning. Sure. Slow down. Ugh. At the moment, we are what? I'm not actually sure what we are at the moment, but we're somewhere presumably between the 360 that's there and 96 that's here. Can we kill our maneuver node now? How do we kill you? No, not drag. I want to kill you. Bin? Bin! Okay. Now, how do we tell our actual current height from in here? I see orbital speed. I see ground speed. I see power. Pink. Oh, that's not... No, that's ground speed. I want ground height. Oh, that's claiming that it is ground height? Okay. Fair enough. Okay, we exist. We still have some fuel. We can go do... Can we... Are you allowed out of the thing now? Do we need tech for that, or is that something that we're allowed to do now? You've recorded the crew's assessment of the situation. Can she hop out? Yes. Your Kerbal is now outside the vehicle. You can move them around either on foot or by deploying their jetpack. Now, can we do another one? Invalid research location. For a surface survey. I guess that's fair. Crew observation status. I'm surprised that that's not allowed. Okay, and then how do we hop back in? Ah, okay, over here. Board and let go. No. B for board. We're happy. We've done all we wanted to do. We don't want to get lost in space. We don't want to be do-do, do-do-do, do-do, do-do, do-do-do, do-do, do-do. Next. Somewhere around about... It appears to be a rocket. Yes, the surface appears to be a rocket. That would actually be pretty funny. Here. Add. But maybe not that much. I'd kind of like it if this little pop-out was telling me the stats on where that is. Well, in any case, point there. Go to that location. It looks like we're good to... close enough to start again. Now, what do I want it to go to? I probably want it to be... Well, I don't know how the height of these have changed, if at all. So let's be conservative and do like 50 and find out just how much we speed up and slow down from orbital, well, from touching the atmosphere. Can I say zoom to this point? Yes! Oh, that's nice. Make sure to point us first. Good. Yeah, we are losing max height. Apoapsis is coming down solidly. Periapsis more slowly because we're right next to it. We have some fuel left. So I could conceivably speed this process up by doing an assist burn. Let's just wait for us to actually be about to hit that. Gosh, that is quite pretty. Boost up a bit. Hell, just spend it all. And there was none. Wow, this is a lot lower than I remember it being. Can we maybe make that a little bit higher? Just for my paranoia? Oh, there we go. There is a shoot deploy bug? No, there we go. It actually deployed. You had me worried. Turn off this. We can face whichever direction aerodynamics wants us to face. Oof. No, I haven't touched re-entry heating. I've not touched anything. I'm quite happy with this. We got our orbital. We orbited the planet. Commonly. Safely land? Is it over water? I can't tell. It's too dark. Might be water. Anyway, we're safe. Speed up. And we've earned our 3 coffee makers, indeed. Oof. That is a lot of hours in KSP. Good gosh. That is a lot of hours in KSP. I think the implication is not so much that hours make right sin as much as that player would probably have an understanding of how to correctly stage and activate, etc. their parachutes. Your vessel is recoverable. Now can we do it from this one instead? We were told that, yes, here, recover. You've earned your wings flight status. Perfect. No, practice makes perfect. No. Crew, yes. Time, about an hour. Highest altitude, above what we needed. Etc, etc. So that seems... Ooh, that highest G-force is a bit beyond human tolerance, but okay. So now we go here. Submit. Oh, hi. You're already back. Not only did you achieve the objective, but you did it with minimal explosions. Take that, Jeb. That's right. Turns out our new intern snuck the mean, sticky note into our break room on his behalf. Jeb was the one, the traitor. He's been waiting to press our big shiny thanks, science button ever since he heard it would be dangerous for someone with no button training. Legals told him he can't touch it until he's gone through the advanced button pressing at the training center. Apparently he's channeling his frustration into tiny, sticky screeds. Screeds? Thanks to your effort, we now have 3 new coffee makers from Jeb's company. Well, maybe not entirely new. There's a bit of a junkyard taste. Okay. I have a bet with a few other department heads to see who can brew the strongest coffee. The winner, it means a long piece of writing, does it? Screed, meaning. A long speech or piece of writing typically regarded as tedious. I don't remember ever encountering that word before. Thank you, Vama. I have a bet with a few other department heads to see who can brew the best coffee. The winner gets a new office appliance. If I win, I get a 4th coffee machine. Exciting times, Director. When you're ready, come by for the next mission. I know. I'll see you sooner or later. The ponds. The ponds. Mission complete. Ah, it's got a separate little... So before it was a rocket go up thing. And now it's a, look, we have an orbit thing. Launch a rocket from Kerbin and achieve an altitude of greater than 70k. Done. Give me more science. Secondary buoyancy test. Primary Kerbin orbit. It's time to get extraterrestrial. Orbit, here we come. Establish an orbit around Kerbin with an apoapsis of less than 300 and a periapsis greater than... So I made my previous orbit too elliptical, that it's not happy that I've already done this, or else it makes you do it again anyway. Maybe. And what's the other one? The vessel recovery team wants you to run some splashdown tests. Are the pods airtight? Pods are not meant to sink. Then again, they aren't meant to explode either. Probably best to get out there and see what happens. Land a pod in a body of... That's so much science. Like, almost half as much science. Well, slightly more then. Doing a nice fancy orbit for just splashing around in the water. Sure. Ah, you can track and untrack. Okay, so let's go make something that will go sit in water. Even though we've also done that. Quite will be reverted to the... Don't revert. Oh, no. I just want to go to the VAB. I don't want to revert to the VAB. Sure. So we could reload the Vama Upgoer original. Oh, it comes with hundreds of built-in things. The Crater Crusher. The Sparrow. The Jumping Flea. Okay, it's called the new workspace. Oops. Oh well. Well then let's delete the one that has the wrong name. Load that one. No, it's called the Upgoer one here. Oh, maybe the workspace and the vehicle name are different. Okay. Yes, the workspace file name and the vehicle name are different. Okay, that's my misunderstanding. L on Vama Upgoer 1. And now I can delete that one. Okay, and then we just want to go take this out into the water. There are apparently... Well, we've not seen anything obvious unless maybe the reheating wasn't triggering because... Question mark? Although I suspect that I was going slowly enough that maybe we wouldn't have had catastrophic reheating issues. water. Wait for this number to stop going up. Say hello, parachute. Turn this off because I don't like fighting aerodynamics. I like this pointing the way the aerodynamics likes to point. Speed up some even. Oof. Why was that flashing? Use the brakes! Use the boost to get through! Now this is moving very, very slowly down, so let's speed up. Go outside. Some experiments must be run by a Kerbal on EVA. We drown? And last time I was outside, I was told that I couldn't do this. Well, it thinks it's done something. Hop back in. And then collect me. Well done. Buoyancy test. Done. Submit. You floated! You kind of looked like an ice cube in a big old cup of coffee. Luckily, the vessel didn't melt. Well, at least not in water. Our recovery team was out there in full force, boats, helicopters, free swimming with floaties. You'd think they'd realize it's faster to use a boat than to doggy paddle a vessel back to the KSC. I think they just wanted to go for a swim. And we just have a generic ending for something that isn't like... Sure. Thanks, comma, science. We've done the training. We're allowed to press the thanks, comma, science button. Okay, and so now it wants us to do this still. Fine, we'll track it. Let's go over to R&D and see if all the new science that we've harvested is allowed to do stuff. We've got 100, so might as well buy all the tier 1 ones. And now let's look, we've got 80. How long is this research mission? Can we scroll this? Oh. That scrolls a lot further than I was expecting. This scrolls a long way. Okay. Big solid booster. Struts. Legs and lights. The background? What of it? Like how the background scrolls as well, and it implies that this is when you're in Kerbin, this is when you're going to the moon, this is when you're going to Duna, this is when you're going to Jewel. Small payloads. The multi-engine mount. One small engine and a few big ones, why not? The extra big decoupler. The stack blowy upper one. And the separate your parts once they're been told to explode from each other thing. Truss, 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 truss. Better parachutes. Yeah, I think it is hard to argue with better parachutes. I agree with Vama. I kind of want the legs. Oh, is the little battery non-rechargeable? No, the little battery is rechargeable. It just worried me that it was called rechargeable battery. We'll do legs. What have I got left? 50? So we'll get the bigger booster. Oh yeah, things were like 7,000 by the end. The costs went up massively. Whatever. Okay, so we're meant to do a circular orbit now. I'm being told make circular orbit because I didn't do circular orbit before, or else it tells you anyway. So can we please go to the... not revert, just go to the vehicle assembly. I do want... actually, no, we've been told that I'm allowed to do this in any order, so let's test that. Ah, we have the extremely efficient but not very thrusty one now. Yeah, it's even more efficient in space. It also has more vectoring. But so much less thrust. 1, 2. I mean, do we really need it to be different than the Upgoer 2, realistically? We can use the Upgoer 2 as our basis. Do I play much? No, I have not touched the game since middle of last year. Oh, sorry, middle of this year. It's almost accurate to say last year soon. Soon it will be middle of last year. The most recent DLC only added one achievement that I found super interesting, and basically didn't add anything else meaningful. It added a whole bunch of mission trees, Mission trees suck, mission trees are bad, the game would be better without mission trees. They aren't actually adding meaningful mechanics. They tend to focus on, here is some weird, silly little mechanic that only applies to 1 or 2 nations, rather than full game mechanics. Like, I want something more... I would want systems being added more like the improved diplomacy or the improved spy systems, the spy system that applies to literally everyone, the sailor mechanic, things that actually apply everywhere rather than here's weird little mechanic that only applies to Spain. Here's weird little mechanic that only applies to Persia. Like, I think they could do so much with the spy system if they just went back, took another pass over it, instead of having it so that 3/4 of the spy actions you can't use for half the game, so no one ever uses them because almost all games, like almost all the playtime of people playing is in the first 150 years. So almost 0% of playtime is being able to use those later spy actions. How has this changed our statistics? Didn't that go down? I feel like that went down. Didn't we have like 5,000 before? Well, maybe one a little bit more. What can we do for a little bit more? And what other new parts do we have? Radial parachute, radial drogue. That's probably wise. What was it? Middle mouse click. Those seem sensible. I don't really care about lights. I wouldn't mind the ability to do more science. Although I don't know that I like the colouring on that being essentially the same as everything else. It feels weird that it doesn't like attaching this to the Science Junior. It's happy to attach it to the fuel tank and it's happy to attach it to the cockpit, but it really doesn't want to attach solar panels to certain parts of the Science Junior. Sure, let's see if these end up burning up. We also got our heat thingy, didn't we? Is it a parachute? Is it a thermal? Yeah, here we go. Then I wanted just a little bit more boost. How are we going to do that? Just one more tank on these bits? Sure. How do you think of it now? Now it's hugely bigger. Okay, so something was weird with its calculation before. We probably were already fine. Yvama Upgoer 3. Do you want to... But it's called the 3. Vehicle name 3. Do you want to overwrite an existing vehicle build with the same name? But there is no vehicle with the same name here. There's a 2, there's a 2, and there's a 1. Whatever. So there's some unclarity or weirdness happening there. Anyway, we think that the rest of that is good. Let's go. You have a part on board that can perform an experiment. You can perform an experiment and return them for science. Wherever you go, somewhere new, run experiments. If you want to learn more about doing experiments, go to the training center and play the Earning Science tutorial. Under orbits are weird. Sure. Okay. Ready, steady, cook. There we go. Finally managed to trigger aerodynamic heating. Off, see how high we're going. High enough. Here. Do. No, seriously. Here. Do. That's a little bit too much. Maybe that's just a bit complaining about me not having it. Yeah, that'll do. Stop burn in... Start burn in 2 minutes. Sure thing. Acquired Delta V. this amount we have. It exceeds it, so it looks like we're safe. Was I making this too big? Possibly. I can't tell. What if we... Can we edit this to be a bit less? Yeah, that's probably not outside the 300 whatever range we want. Please point at target. Proceed to actual location that we need to burn. Now, can we do this new sciencey stuff? Do. Presumably it's done in high orbit. Oh, we're meant to be burning. Oops. Whoops. Whoops. It's slightly worrying that this number is going down. I kind of liked it when the altimeter gave you more info. Click it, does it? It changes between sea and ground, but it doesn't, like, give me more fractional info. Okay, slow back down because we're actually... Woo! That looks good. We're above 100 on both sides. Can I kill this now? Please, I want to kill this. Thank you. Mission complete, question mark? Maybe. Maybe, question mark? Interesting that you can change into this view straight from here. Here we go. Yes. Mission done, yes. Okay, so... that's what this is. So we have done what we needed to do, so we should now plan to land. Please point where we're meant to go. Good enough. Why can't I? Hmm? Hello? Okay, it's just being weird. So we make this number hit about 55 based on our previous experience. Yep, that looks good. Ah, we're not allowed to point anti-target yet, which is kind of what I want to do at the moment. Anyway, we can kill this, and now wait till we get to here. Definitely is pretty. Although maybe a bit too luminous. Anyway, we should be facing us first now. Thank you. Back to speed up. Drop another quick save and let's see if we can just anti-burn. No more fuel. Hello? Oh! Oh no! It. Where did my decoupler go? There's meant to be a decoupler between these two bits. We may be hitting the ground in a second. Mistakes were made. But maybe the 2 extra parachutes and the fact that we're landing in water will save us? The 2 extra parachutes seem to be doing work. Actually, yeah, I think we're safe. Oh, some of these might be 10 meters per second things rather than 20 meters per second things. Yeah, it's okay if the engines and the fuel tanks blow up when we hit the water, but we also might get under 10 by the time we're at water level anyway. 10.8. 10.7. It doesn't look like we're going to get under 10. 6. We live. Vessel is recoverable. Recover. Yes. Three of 3 successes. No loads needed yet. Go Team Aerospace Engineer Blobber. Mission control. Let's go click the science thanks button. There you are, you magnificent magnet of scientific study, you. Please, you do me too little credit. We had a watch party to celebrate. There was an exact replica of your vessel made out of cake. It was surprisingly flammable. You might have noticed that a new set of missions is now available. You're a talent scout for NASA? Nah, Saxon. As a non-national, NASA doesn't let you lick their boots without a watcher. So no, I'm not particularly interested in working at NASA. What the heck? Just a sec. Something is going wrong with. Okay. There we go. Making a mess of it. Ooh. You might have noticed the new set of missions is available. You see, if the main missions are canon, these contracts are the adventurous spin-offs. Some of these challenges bring in more science. Others exist simply to keep our manufacturers happy. We can't afford to turn anyone away. You do know this is the first space program on Kerbin, right? The paperwork's already been signed. I haven't signed nothing. Now that you've conquered orbit, it's time to visit our nearest neighbor, the Moon. Come back here when you're ready to go. Establish an orbit of Quebec greater than 70 but less than 300. Bonus science, yes. Okay, go spacewalking. Strutco wants us to strut our stuff around Kerbin. They've got an idea for a strut to keep our astronauts attached to a vessel while on EVA. Staying attached to the ship so that you don't float away. Why didn't we think of this? Anyway, we need to give them a demonstration of an untethered EVA so they have some reference material to work from. Strutco makes the impossible possible through its catalogue of octagonal struts. Please note, our quality assurance team is not responsible for the EAS-4 strut connector. It's not our part. Or going green. We're concerned that some of the goo that gets dumped down the sink in the R&D center might be messing with the grass. It's so green. Take a quick peek and make sure we haven't made the place radioactive. Attach a science junior to a vessel and perform an environmental survey on Kerbin. So basically just land somewhere and use the science thing? That seems pretty easy. Do an EVA while in orbit. We can track that as well. And finally, moon or bust? The nerve center of your agency, the KSC is the home of all brave and obsessed enough to travel the stars. Time to visit our nearest neighbor, the moon. Hello, Director. I'm wide awake and in rare form today. Why? Yesterday I slept for the first time in several days. Who knew that a caffeine crash could provide such restful sleep? I brewed some fresh pots of extra hot coffee in the Mission Control Center so we can bring down all that unnecessary blinking. With your help, we're going to pull off our first moon flyby. Have you got a minute? Poke around the mission tracker carefully, then come back and submit your report. Entering orbit around Kerbin, Dave Grohl would like to know my location. I don't know Dave Grohl. Your blob is stupid. Entering orbit around Kerbin is one thing, but being captured by the gravitational sphere of influence of another celestial body can be tricky. Use all your tools. Want to make sure your rocket has enough fuel. Pop open the trip planner in the VAB. Stuck on the moon. Intercept. A well-placed maneuver plan, and it's got a highlight, but it's not like a... I was kind of expecting these things that are like highlighted things to work like Paradox Interactive context menus where you hover over them and then they open up another menu, or you can click on them and they open up another menu. Set up a vessel. I think that would be a good change for these to make. Set up a vessel with a probe core and an antenna with a minimum range of 86 gigameters around Joule. Joule? I'm sorry, but we're meant to be going to the moon. So that seems like it's a bit of a... I'm suppressing my excitement so hard it's making me shake. Good luck. Yeah, there's something's a bit wrong with the text there. Establish an orbit of the moon. It's an old meme. An orbit of the moon with apoapsis less than 2.5K. And periapsis greater. So a very elliptical orbit around the moon. Sure, but first let's do this easy, just fly slightly sideways and activate a Science Junior mission. Because that seems really, really, really easy. We could go grab the Vummer Upgoer 1. Add in a Science Junior. And that should be plenty. How much science do we get for plowing Kerbins into the moon's surface? None, as far as I'm aware. This number stops going up. We declare ourselves why didn't my detacher thingy? Okay, so something weird happens when we add in these Science Juniors that it removes our detacher thing. Any moment now, parachute. Well, boom. I am happy to revert that to the VAB. We have our first undo. So what happened to my detacher? It thinks it's there. It's also on the wrong side of this, so let's rearrange that. And you know what? We're going to force these into a more sensible arrangement. There. Should do. Activate parachute this time, thank you. Point the right way so the parachute actually goes. Turn off SAS. Proceed. All good. Slow back down. Oh, it blew up the Science Junior. Okay. Well, we didn't fail, so I will accept that loss. We will try again. This time with more parachute. Or maybe some legs? Could use the new legs. We haven't used the legs yet. Oh, no, 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 no. Load our Vama upgoer. Add in the science thing again. And apparently we need some more parachutes. Don't get no disconnector. This, then all three. 3 parachutes should be. If 1 was almost enough, 3 should be very, 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 very much enough. That looks good. Flip. Point the other way. Parachute go. Hello. There we go. Parachutes go. Speed up. And this time, no exploding science, thank you. Yes. This. Do survey while on the ground. Did that trigger the mission thing? Yes, it did. Recover. Go. click the science thank you button. Nice, I have some good news and some less good news. The good news is that our environmental footprint is small. Our recycling is paying off. The less than good news is we found traces of radioactivity in the bathroom. Either radioactive waste is getting flushed or someone needs to see a doctor. We've had another talk with the R&D team about throwing things away in the correctly coloured bins. In the meantime, they recommend limiting your hand washing time in the lavatory to 10 seconds or less. Sure. R&D Centre. So we have new science to spend. Do we want moon landing parts? Ugh, apparently we have 300 to spend. What does this give us? It gives us the Wallaroo. Lightweight yet strong, the Wallaroo is one of MPEG's most popular landing legs. It is designed mostly for exploration surface probes, but it's bouncy enough to be great fun for crew landers. Even bigger fuel tank. And have they changed the size of this? Monopropellant, RCS, bigger battery. This was the little cargo bay thing. Radial environmental survey. It's a miniaturized... So what, it's just like the other one but smaller? Data reports are not miniaturized. Put away the glasses. Okay. So it's like a tiny one for the probes, so you don't have to have an outsized Science Junior on little probes. No, I don't like airplanes. Yes, we'll get the extra big, keep side fuel tanks away from main fuel tanks thing. I kind of do want to get up to the bigger probes. Done. And I guess we'll get the matching tiny probe science, Moonland. Next up is big engine. An extra big solid rocket booster. But otherwise we're getting a bit poor. Guess I'm going to need struts sooner or later. We finished tier 2. Okay. Alright, and I reckon that's a good point to cut it for YouTube for our first look at. This has been pretty good so far. The little text bubbly things in the missions are nice and cute. They might get a bit repetitive if you've seen the punny joke for the 6th campaign. There are a couple of changes that I'd make. I don't like that the altimeter doesn't give you slightly more detailed information. And the rest was mostly just learning the new names for things. I do like that you can build ships in here in any order, rather than having to be obsessive about starting with the part that you want to be the control system of the ship and then moving down. Otherwise the auto pick your order, and when you press the split ship, everything would go to shit in the old one. So that is a nice and good change. Hopefully they keep doing more good work to it. Hopefully they keep doing more good work to it. That said, let's continue. I don't know about going to the moon. We could try doing a probe now that we have these probe cores. What's the actual real difference? The real difference is you eat less power but have more inbuilt reaction wheel. How do you make a rocket that gets to a 300-kilometer orbit? We did that one just recently, and we used the Vama Upgoer 2. This is the rocket that we used Roboman to do that. So 1, 2, 3 fuel tank and the super efficient engine at the bottom, and then 4 double fuel tank into non-gimbalable power engine. But anyway, back to making our new probe thing. Moon flyby probe? Maybe? Ah, the other difference is this one has a bigger battery. So it has a bigger battery and it eats less fuel. Why would you use this one then? Because it's slightly lighter. Ah, but they're radial. How many of these am I going to want? I'm going to want 2. High moon orbit, low moon orbit? You have an issue where staging doesn't do anything. So 2 of these and then 2 real ones. Something went wrong with that. There we go. Yep, that's pretty good. So those should be all the parachutes we need. Then a detacher. Well, actually, we might need a lot more bloody of this, which means we might need some more batteries as well. So let's look at the stats on these. This one used to be the big one. And that is still true. But this is L big transmitter. Ah, this transmits quicker. This is slow boy. But it's so much more distant. It's unclear if they still have the distinction between the types of transmitters. So in the previous game, there's like relay ones and direct ones. It's unclear at the moment if that distinction still remains. I guess we'll test and find out. We will need some battery. Okay. What's the difference? Okay, there are some absurdly large solar panels, sure. Hello? Okay, like that. Actually, no. I'd rather you be up here. And you be up here. And the solar panels be down here. Because if the solar panels are up there, conceptually this could shield them from the sunlight view, whereas if they're here, it's much harder for them to be shielded, completely occluded from view from the sun. Okay, then we need a detacher. We might also need a heat pad, maybe. Detacher. Okay. And then we want rocket. Lots and lots of rocket. I will eventually get used to that different way of moving the mouse, or moving the camera around. Recheck your craft, please. In what sense? Oh, it's saying you don't have enough thrust to weight yet. Okay. Fair enough, this is true. And we had just gotten the new extra large keep fuel tanks away from the sides thing. So we chuck on some of them. And we could even use the big boys. We haven't used these yet. Looks like I need to position those slightly lower. There. Maybe give them some aerodynamic nose cones. No, those ones are ridiculously large. Yeah, good enough. Moon flyby probe. Save? Moon flyby probe. I have trouble understanding why it seems to, like, the way that this makes sense to me is you should be able to have this as one name and then have a whole bunch of different vehicles saved under a workspace, but it doesn't seem to work that way. It's probably just me not understanding it. Starting thruster weight's pretty good. From Kerbin to Moon. We have about what we need. Especially considering that we're only doing this and this and this, and we're not doing the surface bit. that said, it doesn't hurt to have a little bit of extra spare capacity. Yeah, now that's nice. Save. Overwrite. Now, is there anything I've forgotten? Let's look at this. Big things go. They detach. Efficient engine goes. That detaches. We parachute. I think that's right. Have a go of it. Oh. This can't do maneuvers, maybe? We'll see. These have different color engines, which is something. Not liking that tilt. Especially since we're tilting the wrong way. Whoa! No, please. Point upwards. There we go. Mostly. Okay. Now, up is barely climbing. We didn't have enough go up in the first stage for the extreme efficiency low thrust that I built for the second stage. Fair enough. What can we do for that? We went from 4 to, say, 8 of those. How insane would that be? Doesn't actually think it added very much. let's have a go like that. That might be enough extra up-go right at the start. Like enough initial boost that we can then be efficiency stage 2. We'll see. If not, well, we could always add in a little bit more as well. Like we could add in... some even more initial kick. Okay, no, let's just do this slightly differently if it's going to be weird about it. And then we grab that. And that doesn't behave stupidly. Yes. There. That's just a little bit more initial kick. What the heck are all of those? Oh, it was trying to do multi-way symmetry there. No. I want you to only do... How do we force this to behave? Yeah, but I don't want one. I want one on all of them, game. As long as this isn't adding hundreds of them underneath it like it was before. Which it does. I'm just not allowed what I want, is the answer. Okay, whatever. I'm not allowed what I want. How will we overcome that? Could I do 2 sets of 6 of these instead of 1 set of 8? Or is that going to count as touching each other? No, those are going to count as touching each other. I don't tend to like this because it's not quadrilaterally symmetric. 2D symmetry is asking for aerodynamic troubles relative to having 4D symmetry. Current thrust to weight still too low. That's better, it says. Okay, and then our upgoey bits. Give them some nose cones. Give them some baby fins. Let's look at that. That might be a bit happier. So it's all of these. You can start at the same time. Then those break off. Then that breaks off. I don't know what those are supposed to be. That breaks off, then that starts, then that breaks off when we land. Yes. Let's try. Whew. Too fast, everything explode. Came in a little too hot. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. We ascended too speedily and too greedily. We ascended too speedily. What if I thrust limit these down? Let's try that. So now they're going to burn longer, but not as brightly. go clean up some debris after this. This is done much better for not aerodynamically heating ourselves into oblivion. Okay. And then at the top here, I would like to circularize. Hello? Really? That's going to use more fuel than I have? That's going to use more fuel than I have, supposedly. Really? On, disconnect. Next engine. The heck? Pause. Oh god. No, that's on me. Okay. That's on me. That's on me, that's on me, that's on me, that's on me. Ah. Well, what then? Maybe I have to use a dual silly. I don't like them, but we'll have to use one. Fair enough. So what? That, and then not you. A bicoupler. Even though I don't like them. Okay, there we go. I'm a little bit paranoid about these not sticking together. I don't know how sticky they are in this new game. I'm just going to do a cute little pair of struts down there. The top end I trust to stay stuck together because of the coupler. Okay, so it's these and these. Then those. Then that. Then this. Then disconnect. Yes, let's have a look at this. Starting thrust to weight is a bit anemic. So what if we... If we do that, but then we duplicate them. That's better, although I'd prefer 2.5. God, it's so not four-way symmetrical. Did that actually just go down? Okay. Supposedly enough. Let's be just a little more overkill. There. Really? Adding that has given us less. That seems wrong. I'm leaning towards yes. All signs point to yes, says the magic 8-ball. Right? It was supposedly better when it was like that. I question, like, adding more fuel should not make us worse. Ever. Mhm. Maybe it's bugging out when it... I mean, our starting thruster weight is now good, so maybe I just add one more fuel tank to the efficiency section. Yeah, now that's super over. Okay. Go. All systems go. sideways component. Where we push this until it becomes a circle. That. Why can't I click on the... Hello? Game? won't let me click on the arms of the thing to adjust the maneuver more. I'm allowed to click on that one, but I'm not allowed to click on this one. This number being bigger than this number means we kind of need to burn now, even though it says we don't. Because we're going to be changing over from the big powerful engines to the extremely weak, crappy, efficient engines. Next. Next. This number is coming up, minus 200. Minus 180. Minus 170. 160. 150. 140. 130. We should be fine. Look at all this we got here. We are super fine. Neutral. And now we're pushing it out the circle. 30, 50, 80, and we're close enough to circular. Yeah, it's a little lopsided, but I'll live. Okay. Next, how do you do moon intercepty stuff? Set as target. Looks good. Next. Click here. Create maneuver. No, that's still the pointing thing. So, drag. Keep dragging until it's almost touching the moon. Something like that. And then the next thing you do is you scan this around. Oh, there we go. Ooh. That's new. And it's going to smush straight into the moon, it says. So what if we drag it back a bit? That looks fairly nice. I'll say yes to that. So I want to point at target. I want to warp to maneuver. Okay. Yeah, the little, like, here is where you enter and here is where you exit. Shield bubble thing's pretty cool. It helps you visualize exactly where it is in the 3D space compared to just the line segment. Power up. Commence burn. Speed up. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Ooh. You watched your friend play this, and the only way he got to the moon was to fly a high-powered rocket into it, and the poor astronaut never came back. Well, in fairness, ours isn't an astronaut one at the moment. It's a probe. So I'm at an advantage relative to your friend there, in that the top bit of my rocket is a lot lighter because it's a probe. I'm kind of cheating by doing that. How do I add a maneuver out here? Ah! You don't come in and click on this bit. You click on the line segment in between the two bits over there. Well, that's just kind of awkward, though. I don't like that. So, what we'll say instead is warp to here. Now I'm allowed to do what I wanted, which was come here, create maneuver, circularize this orbit. No, not tilt. I didn't want tilt. I want this. How close were we told to get? We were told to get... it's not tracking the right mission at the moment, which is awkward. I think it was below 2.5k. So we'll just do like that. Point at target. Go. But I forget how high we were allowed to be on the other end of it. I might have to go back to the space station center thing, space center, and see what the mission requirements were, because it's not telling me here. It thinks I'm... I thought I tracked both, but maybe I unselected the one that to do with the moon orbit thing. We might as well start now. We've got spare fuel. Science reward? No, let's get this back into where we want. So we want this number to be down to just under 2.5 instead of 500. bit quick. I don't want to accidentally overshoot and end up smushing into the moon. 4, 30, 20, 15, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. There we go. That's under the magic number. Let's go do the orbital science high over the moon. So, you. High over the moon. Do. That won't use all of our power-ups, so I'm okay with transmitting that. It's succeeding. Power is draining. Okay. Now we briefly go to the mission control. And I ask it to track the other thing. This one. Oh, it thinks I've already done it. Well, very good. Yeah, you did it. You did it. As of this moment, we're leading the space race, and ours is the only agency participating. Nevertheless, it is an achievement. A swarm of reporters is knocking down our doors. We're talking major press outlets, Space Weekly, Kerbal Times, Kerbal Astronomical Society, even SAS Planet, Planet of SAS. What about Sassy Detective? And you, Kerbal, because those reporters are revolving around you. So instead of having to answer them one by one, I just locked them in your office. Don't worry, Newton has found various flat snacks that can be slid under the door to them. Seems like they're making themselves comfortable. No hurry. Meanwhile, we have more important work to do. Getting near to another celestial body has only whet the agency's appetite for an up-close encounter. It's time to land on the moon. Get our bonus science. Can we go back to vehicle tracking? I want to assume control of this thing. I want to not smush into the surface. So here. No. Let's get rid of that. Delete. Delete. I would like to add a thing that reboosts us a bit so that we don't smush into the surface. Point at target. Can you believe they put a Kerbal on the moon and Curb on the moon? Well, we haven't put a Curb. We've put a probe around the moon. And we might see if we can get that probe back to Kerbal. We're still waiting for it to point where I want. Yeah. I'm a bit late on my boost, but it's because my probe takes forever to turn around. There, that's now safe to not smush into the surface. Delete this maneuver. I want to fully recircularize, which I should actually do over here. Something like that. Boost to that point. Now we may briefly lose our communications with Kerbal. I don't know if they have the whole radio network thing in this. Whilst we're ultra low over the planet, we should do our other bit of science, which is this one. Do. Very good. We're only a couple of 100 meters above the ground. But we're gaining altitude again. Please point at target. Speed boost goes up as we're further away. Speed up a little. Okay, 4, 3, 2, 1. Actually start boosting. We circularize. Job done. Next, how do we get back to Kerbal? So we look at this and we want to throw ourselves out. No, that's kind of the opposite of what I want. There we go. So that one, but even more. Okay, even less. If I do even less, then I don't actually get out of the moon. One sec. Okay, thank you for your patience. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, that looks good enough. And then once we're out, we can drag this in. So, point at target, boost. Slightly faster arrive. It's very... I mean, it's better than it not giving you time to, like, check your pointing and stuff just before you boost. But it seems to give you a lot of run-up before the countdown for the burn-in. Like, when you use the speed up to maneuver, it gives you, like, a whole minute of excess time. Slow down. Woo. That'll do. Kill it. Boost to at least here. Speed up a little. Get the other side of the shield barrier. Okay, stop. Now we want to, here, add, and drag this in. Something like that. The planetoid portal wavy thing. Point at target. Give it a sec. And say warp to thing. Yeah, I suppose it's giving you that extra time in case you weren't already pointing where you needed to be pointing, right? So like at the moment, we're probably only just going to barely point where we need to point at around about the time we're supposed to start our burn. Just barely. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. What number do we want this to be at? Let's not overcook ourselves straight away and go for a bit of a higher number than last time. Maybe like 75? Start with that. This might be too high, it might be too low. We can kill our current maneuver. We can say happily boost to here. Well, actually boost to about here. And then point arsewards. Do is add in a... try and slow down even more. That is going to use almost all my fuel. Yeah, we'll just stick retrograde, and once we're almost at there, we'll see if we can burn for a bit. I should also transmit the new bit of science, so how do we... how do we tell you to transmit? Hello? That one. Wasn't one of these in high orbit? They're both saying... oh, sorry, wasn't one of these in low orbit? They're both saying high now. I probably stuffed up. I'll say that's on me. Wow, there's all sorts of camera modes. Anyway, we want to speed up till we're here. See just how much drag occurs, if at all. doesn't look like any. So maybe 75 is way too high. $800, $750, $700, $650, $600, $550, $500, $400, $300. That's about right. And then wait till we get here again. And start burning to death. Fuel is gone in 3, 2, 1. Fuel is mono more. Detach. And then parachutes, yes. Speed up. The butt is facing towards the hot side, which is what's supposed to be happening. Ooh. The ablator is ablating. But then the drogue chutes do their work, and we're all good. Okay, full speed. Moon flyby probe success, aside from me screwing up, apparently doing the science in the close proximity to the moon. Oh, no, it's telling us the current location, not where their records were taken. Oh wow, what pretty clouds. Okay, that's a bit less pretty, but it was pretty when we were zoomed in. Speed up. I don't think I should need the drones anymore. Success. Speed down. Recover. Yes. Research submitted. Science, 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 science. Now, we had some garbage that we were meant to get rid of in here. Destroy debris. Destroy debris. Destroy debris. And I think we're good. First dibs. Maxo Construction Toys wants to make an action figure of a Kerbal holding a flag. Their creative director has said, I won't accept anything short of the real thing. Would you land on Mare, one of the moon's smooth dark lowlands, and plant a flag? We need reference pictures. Time to prove the moon is not made of spicy space cheese. Land on the surface of the moon. We're meant to do a spacewalk. First dibs. The Perfect Circle. Periapsis Rocket Supplies are suing us for using their company name. We explain that every orbit has a periapsis, and that it's not a copyright infringement. Their lawyers think otherwise. They argue that if we make our orbit a perfect circle, we can just have one big apoapsis and leave the periapsis out of it. Our legal department needs our help. Make that circle and tell us what happens. Achieve a exceedingly circular orbit. Brought to you by the Lightyear Tire Company. Lightyear Tire Company knows that every flight must end, and that it ends best when it doesn't involve your co-pilot's parachute deploying. Whatever you drive, wherever you go, Lightyear Tire Company will get you there. I mean, I can do that just as part of what we do naturally. And this one small step. Greetings, Director. Sorry to be single-minded, but all of us in Mission Control want to get started. Your objective is to land a rocket on the surface of the moon. You'll want it to land slowly, preferably under 10 meters a second. The lack of atmosphere means parachutes simply won't work at all. You can pump your brakes by gently burning retrograde. You'll want to cancel out all horizontal velocity before falling to the ground. Landing on your side might be fun, but launching from that position is a leading cause of go boom. Once you're falling vertically, use SAS to orient yourself, radially out to keep the pointy end up. Extend your landing legs, slowly coast down, feathering the throttle to slow your descent. After you've completed the most significant achievement in world history, we're going to need one of the crew to look outside and verify something. Remote observation has shown that the crust of the moon is covered in regolith. That's just a fancy word for loose rocks and dust. The moon is likely a rock covered in smaller rocks, but there is an infinitesimally small chance that it is not. You want to know what else it could be? Promise not to judge? I don't want to worry you, but the head of Snacks Department stopped by today. They have a vested interest in this mission. If we don't confirm the moon's surface composition for them, they're going to cut off our snack supply. Shh, don't repeat it. The engineers have super hearing. I realize it's ridiculous, but we need to prove that the moon is not made of cheese, butter, marshmallow cream, or any other spreadable dairy product. Of course, I told them the odds of any dairy product surviving in the cold, harsh vacuum of space was nil. But until we can disprove it, this notion of a delicious moon, the snack department will never give us a moment's peace. While we wait for you to send word, I'll be doing a bit of stress decorating. The colours you choose for our flag show a refined taste, but this room still lacks atmosphere. What? I figured a joke might lighten things up, so comedy doesn't float your boat? Fine. Those puns are trying a bit hard. The other ones were a bit better. We have new science to spend. It's clearly made of cheese. I mean, I reckon skip the rest of those. And let's get the even bigger solid rocket boosters. we could even go up to medium orbital rockets. The 3-seat command pod. The ISS observation lounge. Big engine, big fuel. The standard lunar lander. Yeah, I think that makes sense if we're going to try and go to the moon. Fuel lines. Small to medium. Okay, we get all the cutesy stuff. As well as the quad coupler. Now that I can get behind because it has 4-way symmetry. Ugh. Okay, so we're meant to do Fly Me to the Moon. Fly me to the moon, you say? This thing. Looks a bit different than it used to look. Now, part of the problem is we don't... Oh no, we do have matching. Wait, have they made this smaller? Query, have they made this smaller? No, we just already have medium-sized fuel tanks. Okay. Next question. What would be this thing's thrust to weight? And can I tell it to pretend to be on the moon? Not that I can tell. Because what I'd like to be able to tell is my thrust to weight on the moon going to be okay? This is currently telling us if our thrust to weight on Kerbal's surface is okay. It's probably safe to assume the moon has less than half the weight, like half the gravity of Kerbal. Do we want baby legs, or do we want the big legs? I think we want chonker legs. And even that's barely big enough. I don't know if the size ratio of Kerbal to their moon is the same as ours, Executor. And I don't know if they've kept all the stats the same between the two between the previous game and this one. So we're just gonna hope that this is good enough for the moment. Could make the roof a ludicrously large heat shield and come in head first. mean, at that point, why not use the central thing to do some batteries? Also, these are half as heavy, right? This thing is chonker compared to these things, and these things also have higher impact and max temperature. These are just better in almost every way, aside from the fact that they're slightly clunky to build a nice stack with. Okay, they want some panels. Yeah, that'll probably do. We're gonna want a whole mess of these. Two of these gonna be enough for the moon? How far away is the moon? So 4 sounds like a better number than 2 then. And they don't quite add linearly, they add sort of geometrically. Okay. Anything else? We can do science, we can transmit it. In theory, we should be able to get down to the surface and back. Chonka fuel tank. Two of them. And then big ass engine. This one is slightly more efficient in a vacuum. Also weighs only 2/3 as much, but it outputs so much less thrust. Especially in atmosphere. And at the moment we don't even have positive weight. Thrust to weight. So this, but with a whole mess of solid rocket boosters. We also have the really, really big solid rocket boosters now. Does that get our starting thrust to weight positive? No! Holy. Okay, maybe we don't need the second extra big fuel tank. There we go. That is more reasonable. So maybe just a medium one rather than the extra big one. I do like how much easier it is to get the solid rocket things to attach to these than in the old game. Give them some pretty nose cones. Alright, and then who's going on this mission? We've not looked at how you actually control that for this one. This. So Valentina, and who will join Valentina? Podwise? Kenla? Yeah, I like your haircut. You can join. Hot black? What? No, there is no hot black. There is Jebediah, though. We could have Jebediah, but I want this guy's haircut. So double think. Do we have all the separators ever done? Add in that, but only boost it a tiny bit for control authority. Kill off that one, and these break off. Then we go to the top one, and then we come back home. I didn't do parachutes. Let's not make that mistake. Parachutes. There we go. Oddly enough, the parachutes can have their own thing above that. So, big booster and side boosters go. Split off side boosters. Detach big booster to get little efficiency, land on moon engine, and come back home engine. Hopefully, parachutes to land safely. Yes, you are not the fly safe. You are the moon lander 1. Moon lander 1. Double check that it's remembered which Kerbals are going. Yes, it has. Don't think we've forgotten anything. Let's go. Once we're up to like 200, we can drop this main engine back. whoa, whoa, whoa. Why did it suddenly decide to go sideways? Whoa. Put on some fins. We could add some fins. Down here. Save. 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 Try again. I forgot to turn off the Yes, it was only finitely improbable that we weren't facing sideways. Let's go. G'day, Super Cheese. Please, no sideways this time. Sideways this time, so either the fins worked, or else maybe letting the engine go out last time lost us control authority briefly. Detach them. Okay, go sideways now. Here, maneuver, add, circularize somewhat, please. That's actually using more of our fuel than I'd like. That should be doing a better job of kicking that out of the atmosphere. Okay, there we go. That leaves us with a lot less than I would like. I guess we'll have to find out if we have enough in the next stage. Else I might have to add even more upgoing ones. In any case, please point at the target. And then boost to actual time to burn. We need to go pro grade, not amateur grade. Ba-dum-bum. up a bit. Just want that to speed up while we burn these days. Good enough. Fill this. Okay, next step, moon. And then... Woo. That's probably about right. And then drag it around the circle till it intersects with the moon. Okay, except that we don't need that much boost. Okay, now we need slightly more boost. Or else to drag it around the circle a bit more. That looks good. That looks very nice and good. Although, that uses all of this fuel. Pointed target. We should go put all our little communications things out. Good. And burn to target. Or more accurately, time warp to target. Go. Now the real question is, how much Delta V do we have on that stage? Are these guys getting stuckificated? On the moon. Yeah, that might be enough. It's certainly not so low an amount that I think it's necessarily impossible. We can click the little arrows. These things? Oh, well, thank you. That is helpful to know. Thank you. Good enough. So that's how, it isn't. It doesn't. It looks quite a bit different. Okay, so this is how you tell all your future stages. Info. Anyway, we're done with this burn. Put you in, coach. You can be one of the next spaceships, I guess. Right-click. No. Right-click. Bin it. Okay, now we want to boost until we're here. Quick save in case the time warping goes wrong. In case I don't understand some things. Okay, good. And then here. Maneuver. Circularize. Yes, Dawn Treader. My aerospace engineering degree and having literally taught this subject, space vehicle design, at uni, helps. Having ooh. They've finally deleted my page from this? Really? Can I look at the cached version? I shouldn't need to log in for that. Just one sec. I'm paranoid that something has happened. Yeah, and then I want inside of there to search for me. They might have updated their things and I've finally fallen off the web page. Yes. What if I search for someone that I know is still there? Huh? Oh. Okay, maybe there's just no researcher pages anymore. Anyway. Yes. What other way could I do that? I suppose we could do it by ResearchGate. There you go. That me. That show me and that I. My background is aerospace engineering. Ugh, it's been a dream of yours. So I did a aerospace / mechanical engineering / physics and theoretical physics double degree, just entering from finishing high school. I did the engineering because it sounded practical and semi-interesting and like good, you know, good earn money, good job prospects. And I did the science because I really like science and wanted something that was also interesting to me. I really, really, really liked physics when I was at high school. And so yes, did the double degree for that reason. Point at target. And then boost. You're currently in a master's science program, but wonder how to cross that bridge. How did I end up streaming? So even back when I was doing my PhD, I would push things to YouTube. I did some YouTubing even back when I was still doing my PhD. Then I had 2/3 years of research work with the uni as a postdoc and some contract stuff, and then 2 years with defense, and now I'm retired in air quotes. It's a weird mix of I do this / I'm a carer for dad / I am kind of actually retired. It's some weird mix of the three of those. Is it any single one of them? Not really. But it's something along those lines. Boost. Yeah, it sounds like life. Dad is fine like 98, 99% of the time, and then 2% of the time he forgets to have lunch or something, and it is a hobby, Dawn Treader. I have a document from the tax office declaring that it is a hobby, and therefore I cannot be taxed on it. At least until my circumstances materially change from when they gave me that document. Functionally here, is it dementia? No. Diabetes. So if he forgets to eat, or he does too much physical labor, or like it's a really hot day and he sweats out and has to spend more energy regulating his thermals, then he starts going into a I have no blood sugar coma. Okay. And then from here we want to make the circle smaller. I wish I had an idea of how high that was. Alright, we'll say that's that. Point at target. Hold on the Mun-TE text. Ah, you hover over this. Thank you. That's quite helpful. So if you hover over this thing, it tells you both when you're going to get there and what the exact number is. I probably should just, well, I'm sure modding will take care of making that a default, because that's, I don't like that gets hidden. 15 is probably still a bit too big, so maybe even a little bit more. A little bit more. That's too much. Well, actually 10 is probably good. Otherwise I'm not going to have time to circularize again. We'll call that as good. Save. Boost to there. Actually, I don't want to quite do it like that, because I want to move where I do this, so I'm doing it over the sunny bit of the moon, oddly enough. I don't want to try and land in the dark. Something like that looks good. Boost to there. Landing in the dark is scary. Point at target. I think we're good to go. Boost. And slow down, stop. Kill it. Yeah, that's about right. Okay, get to here. At least get to there. And now point. Retrograde. Okay, time to turn this into a pin. Do we have a space program? They're nominally working on making some stuff here, Dawn Treader, including in my specific city. But no. Do you have to move to Europe or the US to do much space work? There is some satellite design work and stuff that goes on here, but you'd have to move to like Japan, Europe, Russia, India, China. This is using a lot more fuel than I would like. there for no horizontal. That looks about good enough. That looks pretty pin droppy to me. Come back out here, activate our legs. That is not the direction I want to be pointing. Neither is that. Well, anti-target. Ooh, I'm allowed to do anti-target now. I mean, that is where I want to point, so that's good. Quick save, kill this. And now it's a balancing act between this number and your fuel. You don't want to descend so slowly that you waste tons and tons of fuel, but neither do you want to wait until you're about to smush into the ground to start decelerating so that you can't stop before you hit it. Make this our new quick save. We might as well see if we can trigger one of these near the moon's surface things. It didn't work before. Maybe you guys could do a... Actually, I kind of need to start boosting. We can drop off a bit. Isn't too fast. 100 was a bit fast. 50's not quite so worryingly fast. We're still going a bit too sideways though. Ooh. Come on, come on, come on, leg. Oof. Yeah, I'm just that good, super cool land. It's been what, 4 hours, and we've already gotten to the moon. Okay. We wanted to do one of these. Survey. We wanted to do. How do I do a person thing? Crew observation. Yes. Done. Next. We go for a walk and plant. EVA is... What? Due to Okay, so I put a parachute on the door and we're not allowed out. Well, we did at least get to the moon. We've proved... Can we destroy this somehow? What if I say deploy? Does that get rid of it? Can I now exit? No. Rip. Well, no one small step for Valentina. Can we get home? That's the new question. Nope, we're out of fuel. Okay, so we have to go back. There wasn't enough fuel overall. And we need to get rid of the parachute in the way of the door. Okay. Please get off for a sec. We changed down to only using doubly symmetric instead of quadrily symmetric parachutes. There. Yeah, I'm just that good is followed by we're stuck but they didn't die and we landed successfully. So I'm not unhappy. What else can we add? Is 2 parachutes going to be enough? How heavy is this compared to the other one? About twice as heavy. So I probably do want slightly more parachutes still. There, now I feel a bit safer. This didn't have enough. Come on. Thank you. Actually, I want to I want to know what's the number difference on that. So going from this 3,500 to double fuel tank. It's an extra 500. And then the other thing we said is we wanted more of these. So can we have 2 sets of 6? Rather than 1 set of 8. It looks like the answer is maybe. Yes, they're not hitting each other. That's completely acceptable from a they aren't smacking each other perspective. Give them some nose cones. Tell them all to fire at once, please. Wrong way around. I want those ones up to there. I want to kill this one. I want those to match there. I want to kill this one. So fire big engine and side engines. Split off the side engines. Get rid of the big engine for the little efficiency one. Parachutes. Moonlander 2. Sure. Is there anything else? I don't think so. Check that it still has 2 people. It still has 2 people. That is slightly weird. But it's not strictly speaking stupid. I mean, it doesn't look like it's going to hurt anything, right? Sure, why not? What's our new thruster weight at launch? That's not even that much higher. Yeah. I think we're good. Try again. The arrows next to staging... Oh, we'll go look at that, actually, if we can do that. This isn't actually undoing anything. This is just driving it in and out of the carport to see if the little arrows work in here. Okay, yeah, this is the breakdown that I want, rather than just here is your total. Not that the total is bad, like it's still useful to get this number, but being able to see each individual stage is also useful. Cool. Thank you, declarations. Yes, yes, yes. Everything is go. Part of your... I don't think it has. I think we're all okay, game. Slow this down. Something's weird happening with that pointing. Sideways. No, no, no. We don't believe in gravity turns. Our rocket has two distinct phases. It has the rocket go up phase, and it has the rocket goes sideways phase. This moment, come over here, mark, maneuver, become circle. Good enough. Point, target, do, boost until thing, do. Speed up some. Good enough. this to be like 80 something, maybe, well, about 100. 100 is a nice number. There. Trash this. Next step. Moon. Target. Go. Here. Do. Boost. More. That looks pretty good. Maybe a bit less energy, but a bit more around the circle. That looks about as good as it's getting. That looks pretty good. Okay, so the hover trick... Oh no, the hover trick does work over there as well. So we do this boost, but we just do it slightly more to bring that in. Point at target. And then once we're pointing at target, boost to point. We can do our EVA whilst in curb and orbit thing now. We're not going to do the perfect circle. So, Valentina, hop out. EVA while in orbit done. Hop back in. We're pointing at the target, so we're good to boost to time warp to boost. Three, 2, 1, go. Slow down because we're getting to the fiddly end. Okay, so we can kill this. Now we can just hover over this while we... That looks pretty good. I'm very happy with that. So next I want to add in a maneuver in here, which the way you do it is by clicking that. Or at least we time warp to here. We remember to extend our communications things. We might as well do our legs. Good. Wait for us to enter the SOI. Slow back down. So once I'm approximately here, I want to slow down. Something like that. Boost 2. Points to target. I should have done point to target first, but whatever. It's a very short burn. Okay, let's just watch this. Good enough. And then you on this side will now lower that one. Just to say boost to there. Right click to lock it? Really? Ah! You are being very helpful today. Thank you. Kill that. I want retrograde. No! UI stuff is fine. UI stuff I have very little problem with people telling me you just don't understand what this button is. That's cool. So I want to lower this to... Last time 15 was a bit high. We might do more like 10. And then we want to boost to here. We want to face the other way. Yeah. Yeah, being able to force this to stay open is lovely. Okay, we're facing the right way. Boost to here. You're getting too close to the moon, it says. You're not allowed to boost anymore. Or not allowed to time boost. Make sure that we are pointing the right way. Come on, I don't have time for this. I need you to point the right way. Okay. Are we pointing the right way? Yes. Boost. Goodbye, all our fuel. We need more. Ignore the fact that we're littering the surface of the moon with rocket bits. You really shouldn't stage your real life stuff like this so that giant fuel tank smushes into the moon. want to assume direct control now. Because I kind of want to cancel the horizontal component without wasting vertical. Now that looks about right. Go back to this. Our moon explosions are for scientific purposes. Quick save. We can do this that we forgot to do last time. Start decelerating. Maybe decelerating a little too hard. Okay, now we don't want to be going 20 anymore. That'll do. Hopefully this is relatively flat. It looks relatively flat. Okay, are we allowed out this time? Yes! Crew observations? Not allowed. Let go. Oh, wow. We get footstep noises now. Crew observations? It takes time. 4, 3, 2, 1, done. Okay, surface survey. And there's little animations to go with taking a surface survey. Okay. And now, can I jump back to where I need to go? Or am I going to have to jetpack? Oh, I've missed the button. What was the button? No, I might have to jetpack. So what is jetpack? Is jetpack J? R. Okay, and then... grab is F. There we go. Ugh. At the moment, do I think it's better to play KSP2 or keep using KSP1? I mean, I'm grabbing this not because I think it's better value now. I'm grabbing this because I fully expect that they will do a better job in the future. I grabbed KSP1 when it was in AA. I had lots and lots of fun with it. I'd revisit it every, year or so, and there'd be new things. I didn't ever go down too much of the modding rabbit hole, other than I would mod in... Originally, I would mod in the alarm clock and something else that was like a quality of life thing, and even then those features have now been incorporated into the base game to an extremely large extent. I'm checking this out now. I've enjoyed what I've done. We've had no bugs. It's much prettier. The music is nice. I don't know that I like the removal of money from this science system on one hand, but on the other hand, I definitely hated having to grind the take space tourist to the moon missions. Yeah, but the puns are nice, at least for the first time. I don't know. You'll probably just click next, skip over them once you're sick of them. So the way that they describe, they have little dialogue bubbles coming back and forth for when you accept new missions, rather than just the little like mission statement that it had in the previous game. I like what they've done there. As for the rest, I'm only 4 hours in, so my assessment is still relatively shallow. Yeah, no space tourism yet. Hopefully they don't add it, at least for me. If you love space tourism, go do all the space tourism you want, but I hated the endless grind of space tourism missions. Oof. Okay, we've done everything. We want to get back on board. We want to make sure that we take another one of these now that we're on the surface. Okay, we want to quick save. And now we need to go up and then out. We want to get back home. Should be basically doing what I want. Yeah, pretty much. Maybe angled slightly too high. Like, all this sort of stuff is a lot prettier in here. This menu, the planet side stuff is all a lot prettier. I haven't been to anything other than the moon. Well, and Kerbal. Set a target. But I imagine that the other planets are also a fair bit prettier. See you, Executor. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you had a lovely day. And yes, Merry Christmas Eve. To maneuver. If I'm honest, in part, this was my Christmas present to myself. Normally, I wouldn't grab something quite so early in EA unless I absolutely knew I'd wanted it, which I do for this to an extent, but it's also kind of my Christmas present to myself. Let's go. I don't care about this anymore. Okay, we are safely not going to smush into the moon's surface. Do we celebrate Christmas, or is it subdued compared to what we imagine Americans celebrate? So for typical here is you will have a family lunch. So you'll have a big oversized meal at lunch. You will be absolutely food comaing and can't move. You might travel interstate if you have to do so to visit your family to go have that Christmas lunch together. Little kids will be doing the whole presents thing in the morning. Otherwise, most people just wait for the family lunch thing. And then not really anything extra special for dinner usually. Not in the extended family sense. You might have local, just your normal family thing for dinner, unless you are doing the whole travel interstate thing. let's rotate this around here so that I can... Yeah, but I want to rotate and see that. There we go. I want to do it about there, approximately. And do I want even more boost? No, not especially. As long as we get out at all, that looks about as good as it's going to get. Yep. Pointed target. That uses up half our fuel. Maybe we're a bit closer to not having enough fuel than I thought. Maybe I need one more little fuel tank on the big booster rocket stage. Save. We are pointing at target, so we're ready to warp to maneuver. Woo. Okay. Woo. That'll do. So, speed warp to somewhere over there. Speed up a little. There we go. Back down, and then here, add. See if we can actually get this to kiss the planet. Oh yes, what was the magic thing? Right click. There we go. Just. Very just. We have the littlest bit of spare. Okay. Point at target. Now, do I do the whole slow down, doing multiple aero brake thing, or do I mush this even heavier and rely on our giant heat shield? I'm gonna say we'll, for the sake of speediness, make a quick save and try doing the mush into the atmosphere even stronger. Just so that I don't have to spend like 10 minutes doing loop, loop, loop each time, losing a little bit of apoapsis height. That probably does it. So make sure we're facing... Retract these. The legs can stay out. Let's see if this smushes us. It might well smush us because I'm trying to be lazy. Boost to about here. No, okay, that was way too hot and heavy. Fair enough. Fair enough, game. Fair enough. Can I have my autosave? Hello? What's the quick load button then? F9? I am pressing F9. Maybe you can't do it while your ship's dead. Let's see. Maybe you can't do it while the ship's exploded. No, I'm definitely tapping F9. Oh, it doesn't work quite the same way. Maybe? In any case, if we can load with this menu, it's not a big deal. So I do have to do it the slow and slightly boring way. So we drag this into like maybe 65. There. And try again. Point the end with the resistor here. Get rid of it. Oh, retract these. Thank you. Christmas episode of Bluey. Bluey's not entirely inaccurate. Veranda Santa. Okay, speed up. Speed up, speed up. Because there's no chimneys. Not in Brisbane. Brisbane is so hot and humid. So hot and humid. Okay, this is working. See, this is getting dragged in. At the current rate, it's probably going to take 5 orbits? Maybe 4 orbits to de-speed this way? Which is a bit painful. We still count as too close. Maybe now it's allowed? Still not. Now? There we go. Okay, watch this come in again. Wait for this to get over 100, and then we try de-warp, re-warp. Zoom. Down to 4,000. Can it get all the way below 3 this time? Not quite. So, 3 more goes. 1 sec. Cough, 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 cough. Okay, D-speed. Tell it to re-warp to here. Maybe 2.5? Does the game run at 60 FPS? I have no idea. There was an option for an FPS counter somewhere? I feel like I remember there being something about show FPS. I mean, I'm not noticing it going slowly, but it seems fine to me. I feel like there was one. Ah, there he was. Show FPS. Okay, so apparently we're at 20? 20-ish? Well, I have everything set to super maximum. And I'm doing all the encoding stuff, like encoding to stream. Everything was set to super maximum. High, 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 high. Reboost to here. Now it's sitting in the 30s. 40s. Probably just slowing down because we were in the atmosphere. And it has to run all the extra heat calculation-y stuff. Seems very plausible. So this time it should come down to just over 2,000. Deboost, reboost. Get out and push. It's not that bad to do 4 more. It's when you have to do like 30 of these that it's truly absurdly painful. Infinitely refueling jetpacks? No idea. Not something that I'd abuse. My most abusive thing was making an ion glider thing that would take off from the moon. Well, min-moon. So it only used ions. And it was a craft that could have a person. Huge thing. Absurd amount of solar panels. Speed up, speed down. 3 more, and then we should be done. And we find out whether we burn up anyway. Whether all of this was for nothing. We've lost like maybe 1,000 of our orbital speed, I think. Slow down, we speed up. Looks like it might get to under 1,000 this time. 99 passes of aero brake on the wall. 99 passes of aero brake. At the current rate, it's 4 more? This time 1000 should come down to about 750. Please don't make a liar of me. Come down to 750. It might not even come down to 800. We're having Xeno's aero brake. I wanted it to be 750. Go. Even faster up. Although the other thing to keep in mind with this is that we've only got one mission going now. Imagine if you had more of the, more missions and bases and stuff, it would probably be a bit chunkier. So it's sort of at the low end of acceptable at the moment. But thinking about if you start actually having bases and lots of missions going at the same time, that might no longer remain so. We got under our 750 this time. So 600's come down to probably 5? Yes, 5. We've burnt off another 200 kilometers a second worth of maximum orbital speed. This time it will come down to maybe 337. We live in hope. Other thing about this dropping now is that it's taking us longer to escape back out to the height where we're allowed to time speed up. our ground height is staying low a lot longer. So this time maybe 200? And dare I say, next time we won't be able to boost any higher at all. As in, we'll entirely collapse. No? Oh, things were overheating even like that. Okay. That's a bit rough then. Really? But we have the big ass... We have the really big ass ablator. Maybe we've ablated away all the ablator. No, it still has a lot of ablator left. Well, let's see if we spend the rest of this fuel. No, everything just insta-explodes. Doesn't look like it's that hot. Like, I'm not seeing obvious heating. One more look. Yeah, it doesn't say it's got issues. Well, what else can we do? We can try one more... attack the planet type thing. and trust in the ablator, but I expect we will probably just burn up again as well. There. Point the right way. Boost to here. Pull these in. Pull these in. Let's kill the... that. Nah. Okay. That was kind of ugly. Oh, the little window maybe? Well, that's annoying. We don't have fairing-y type things to fix that. Hmm. Well, there is another option, even though it's slightly cheaty. Jump out and use personal parachutes? But what about the science super cheese? Also, you can't control two people's parachutes at once. What if... you go turn off the heating briefly. Will it still explode? Can they grab the science? I don't know. See, that feels more reasonable. Even then, it still explodes. Oh well then, that's just a no. I mean, the heat shield, Pisces, is nominally exactly the right size, but in practice, if we go look at this little window thing technically extends outside the size of this circle, is apparently causing some problems. Right, if we look at this from above, you can still see the top of this window, which someone is saying is the problem. I mean, there are other solutions. We could stack 2 of these in here, and it would do the same job, and it would sit inside this fairing. We could convert over to this one. It's basically the same, it's just a bit lighter and smaller, and it probably won't have that window issue. Now make sure we aren't accidentally covering the door like we did the other time, because that was painful. Yes, we aren't accidentally covering the door. But now only one person gets to go to the moon. The aero gap between the lander and the heat. You don't like this? You want me to rearrange the order of those? I mean, now this is bigger. Right? This thing is now... This has just gotten smaller. So, this is now strictly bigger than that. To show. That's the old one. That's the new one. It is noticeably smaller. And this needs to go back up to the air code full. And yes, those are 4 science juniors. I mean, technically I could go down to 2. They aren't that heavy. Yeah, they aren't that heavy, and 4 looks nice. Will that be enough? Well, I guess one way of forcing it to be enough is to split off this. There. Now the fuel tank doesn't land. Okay, I can't drag those around like I want to. So I put you here instead, and then I push these up to the top. There, like that. Save. Save. Do. Who gets to go on this mission? Valentina, you failed last mission. We will send the reliable Jeb. Check that everything else is sane. No, it isn't. It's trying to detach this as the first thing that it detaches. Absolutely not. Big rocket motors go. Detach big rocket motors. Detach inefficient big chunky motor. Use more efficient motor. And finally detach everything. Okay. No, the fairings. I mean, for one, I don't know that I even have them. Yeah. They're not a part I even have yet. And 2, they aren't actually very heat resistant. Yep. Let's try again. Go. Wings, the extra sets of wings in here get melted away at the start. Okay. That's what it's saying gets melted at the start of every one. Control authority. Authority, please. Back a bit. Go sideways mode. Oh yeah, it is a lot prettier than number 1. A lot prettier. That's right. Good enough. Slow down. Over here. Add. Boost. Please become vaguely circular. Good enough. Point at target. Deploy our legs. Deploy our communications. Boost. Boost to where we're meant to boost. Alrighty. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Engine, go! Watch that number become positive and reach about 100. Minus 400, minus 300, minus 200, minus 100. 0. Woo. That's high enough. Okay, now. Here. Do. Expand. Until we almost touch the moon. That looks pretty good. One sec, sorry. Oh, cough, 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 cough. Okay. Point at target. Warp to target. Warp to target burn. Good enough. Speed up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Burn. Slow down because the last bit goes super quick. Looks good. Kill. Warp to over there. I'm going to hit the moon, you think? I see myself as above the moon. We'll see. Okay, and then here. I want to stop. Pretty much. Are we pointing the right way? Warp to target. Once it finishes turning. Good enough. Point at target. I don't mind starting a little early. Okay. Die. Walk to here. I'd like to point so as to stop. We are over a sunny bit. I think we're good to go. Say, don't change which way you're pointing as of now. Stage change. Next engine. Thank you, Pisces. Let's watch. Still be on, just stay locked like that. Essentially, when that point reaches the very top of the sphere, and we've cancelled out all horizontal momentum, then we can think about other things again, which looks to be about now. We ever so slightly overshot, but not by too much. Merry Christmas to you too, Pisces. Save. Do these. Why not? Time to start slowing down. Gimbals intimidate you? I much prefer using gimbals than RCS. I hate RCS. And docking here, but docking's just a pain. Avoid docking. The answer is build a single stage 2 orbit of whatever you want. No docking. Come on, legs. You can handle it. The legs say we only barely handle it. Okay, you, through observation, hop out. Do our science junior things. Hop out. Hopping out is making the spacecraft slide. Please stop that. Stop that. That's not allowed. It's very slowly getting away. Okay, we're done here. Boost. Step 1 is go up. Step 2 is go sideways. You use the hill like a ramp. I was watching a friend play not too long ago, and they would put a set of retractable solar panels on the side of their ship so that once they'd landed on their side, they could use the solar panels like a ramp to angle their craft and take off at an angle. And it worked surprisingly well for the moon. I was sure it would just shatter and insta-die. Minus loot. We don't need much more. Yep, that'll do. And then on this side, make it a bit more circular. Something like that. Point at target. Boost to there. Boost to there. Oh, we're too close to the moon that we're not allowed to boost any higher than this. Fair enough. We just have to have some patience. Do some observations over different zones. Can he do anything else? This region is already in the experimental storage. Nah. Okay, that's safe. We won't smush into the moon. Next, escape back into Kerbal orbit. Okay. Point. Okay, boost to point. Burn in like 10 seconds, so we might as well start now. Well, our question is whether our new ablator setup works, or if like the old one, it sort of fails. We can test that vigorously. For now, boost to here. Woo. And now, drag our main point in. Something like that. Point at target. We'll see if we can just do the death dive. with the new ablator and ship setup. So quick save. Make sure the quick save has gone through. Boost. Death dive. Put it at like 40. Yep, that's death dive material. And we come in here and we detach. We re-assume you into this. Come on. Thank you. We blow off this because it's just getting in our way now. Yes. And we boost until we're about to hit the atmosphere. And we see if our new death dive works. Please point so that the heat shield is absorbing the heat. Right, everything is behind this circle. Seem to be heating up. There we go. Oh, it's ablating. That is bright. Barely used any of it. Right, it's used like 2 out of 80. You look here, Saxon, for the ablator use. 0.78 of 0.8 tons. Come on, I need my parachutes to deploy, please. There we go. Okay, we don't need SAS anymore. Gravity and the parachutes can point us in the right direction. The parachutes were very weird for a second there. They somehow teleported underneath us. So little of that. The little... I mean, I could manually put each fin without the symmetry thing, Saxon Spooner. It doesn't hurt us. It just makes the 2 warnings at the start. In the normal game, you'd care because it would cost you a little bit of money. But because there's no money cost in this, it literally doesn't matter. It would also slightly matter in the real game in terms of it would contribute to your part limit and your weight limit, but those aren't a thing in this one either yet. Like, you'd want to be minimizing all those excess parts that just get... Oh, like, is it going to get jettisoned into space? I'm not sure I understand, Saxon. Can you try rewording? So at the very start of our launch, the big solid rocket boosters have some stabilization fins on them, but they have a set that faces the inside as well, and those inside ones get melted off by our big liquid fuel engine. Was it on the main body that breaks off? No. It's on the little detachable solid rocket boosters. We can show you in a sec. We're only a very short time away from landing. I think this is C, but it's hard to tell in the darkness. In any case, we're moving less than 10 meters a second, so we should be safe. Yep, C, we're all good. Okay, recover. Yes. You've earned your wings. So we'll show you. In here... We load the ship again. Another happy... Yeah. After only, like, 3 reversions to the space-time continuum. Open. We'll show you it. Right. This fin here. These fins get melted off by this thing. If I really wanted to, I could come in here and say don't use symmetry and manually position each of these wings, but it's just so much easier to say use symmetry, and then it creates all of them that I want, and then melts off half of them. Otherwise I would, yeah. As far as I can tell, I would have to place every single one of these manually, which is... Well, I can place them in pairs, but I'd still have to place them in pairs manually, which is a bit tedious. When I've got 16 of them... Whereas my workaround is... Oops. Whereas my workaround is... Let the ones on the inside melt off. Oh no, it doesn't cost us anything. And this way they're all perfectly symmetrical, which is nice. Anyway, we want to go to... Mission control and get told, yes, you managed to do moon things, right? You managed to get to the moon and prove it isn't made of cheese. We landed on the moon! We did it! You did it! With this achievement, the entire Kabola system is ours to explore. We're getting some next-level science from the crew's observations, and the head of the snack department has finally left. They didn't even blink. Newton had to keep spritzing their eyes. The moon is definitely not edible. All in all, I'm glad the cheese thing is behind us. I hope the snacks department can recover from this setback. Who knows, maybe they can pivot to rock candy. Snicker, snicker, snicker. This calls for a celebration. Mojitos for everyone. And we get a new little unique landing thing because we landed somewhere. We haven't seen this little animation before. We get 300 bonus science. Sure, we can allow that. Escape Kerbin's SOI. So send a probe out into solar orbit. Yeah, we can do that. And we've gotten some reports that one of our satellites looks lonely. I don't get it, but our probe engineers keep staring mournfully at the sky every time one of them passes overhead. Sometimes they even cry. We'd better give the satellite a friend. Orbit Kerbin with a probe core, antenna, and solar panel. Yeah, we can do that as well. It's not that bad. But that'll be it for this session for YouTube. Cheers all. For non-YouTube, give me a quick break. I need to refill my water. And we'll come back and play a bit more. Give me 2 minutes. Okay. It is far from finished, Cal. But they added in science, which is enough for me to justify playing as you can play a sort of campaign. Cheers all. Yes, there is science to be done. Okay. Now what will we do first? core probe, antenna, and solar panel that we can then send further out to the escaping Kerbin one? That sounds likely. Has anyone become one with the science? Not in this timeline, Cal. We've had a couple of people melt on attempted re-entry because of some little silliness with the design of the lunar moonlander thingy. We can show you quickly. Doo-doo-doo-doo. So if we look at the new lander tin, it's technically bigger. This little window thing extends outside the range of the heat shield. And so we built this assuming that the heat shield would, like that this was just decorative, but it would keep blowing up on re-entry claiming that it was too hot. So we changed down to the smaller one. Right, this one is smaller. It's now the center of this, and it didn't explode. Everything was fine. Downside is only one person got to visit the moon. You like that they got to the moon, weren't allowed outside, and had to go home? Okay. Probe core. Probe core to the sun. This. A communitron thing. Possibly even a whole array of them, realistically. How heavy are they? They're not so heavy that it's worth... There we go. That should be able to transmit back home even when we go out to the solar range. And I guess we only really need 2 of these, probably? I don't like trilateral symmetry. Quadrilateral symmetry or bust. If that means these have to go somewhere else, then so be it. Actually, you know what? You might as well just use the bigger one. It's not like we can use more than one anyway. Well, it's Newtonmas, Miss Morrigan. For those of you who don't know, Christmas Day is also Newtonmas Day. And so we will celebrate by reciting ourselves and thinking about the 3 fundamental principles. Satellites in motion tend to remain in motion. That every force has an equal and opposite reaction force. And so on and so on. Okay, so we've got fuel. We want little efficiency booster. Yes, please. Then we want a separator. Then we want chunky booster. Two or just 1.5? Doesn't have enough thruster weight at the moment, and we need a splitter between these two stages. In case I didn't know, I did put a splitter. Good. This split, that. Good. It needs solar panels. Actually, put them down near the end. Okay. And then it needs some help to get into space. Once it's there, it should be happy, but it needs some help to get there. It's never coming back. It doesn't need parachutes. Chonkers, give them some bearing, nose cones. How's that look? That looks about right. Hell, this last stage has enough by itself to do so much. That goes down to here. That stage dies. This is just shiny Kerbal. For the moment, that's true. Later on, they're adding base building, multiplayer. Well, the claim is that they will do that. So for the moment, it is essentially just shiny Kerbal. Cal, yes. Lonely probe. Well, sun probe 1. The best late, yes. Hopefully it doesn't go the way of Jump Light Odyssey. Deeply saddened by that not going to be continued. I think we're good. Let's go. They're also adding some other stuff, Cal, like supposedly the ability to do inter-system travel. But I don't know how much that tempts me. I don't know that I like sort of that far into the future / sci-fi-ness. And yes, Saxon. Yes. Yes. Lots of, like... The first one goes to the moon, but doesn't stop there. The next one orbits the moon, but doesn't quite put down. The next one put down, but doesn't get out, etc., etc. It's all very sad for the people involved that they... I mean, it's understandable why. They're being safe, but... Just melt off the top one. Maybe. Detach. Oh! What the hell happened there? Something happened there. No, Cal, you don't get to live your Werner von Braun dreams. You could build a base on Kerbin, or at least eventually that would be the claim, that you could build a base on Kerbin and do it that way. What can we do about this? What if we do that? And only run the real engine low all the time. Don't have the parts yet, Cal. And I hate fairings anyway. They're essentially useless. They're added weight. You shouldn't climb so quickly that you generate aero heating and not need the fairing, rather than climb too quickly and then need the fairing. Even if I had them, I hate them. The correct answer is simply climb at the appropriate speed. Might exceed here. I might have to drop back the max power of the solid rocket boosters even quicker. Yep, something exploded there. Need more control authority, please. One of these died. See, there's only 3 left. The very top one died as well. Split off. Okay, roll over. I don't know that it's harder to understand, Cal. It's just different and you're not used to it is probably the more... I think this is naturally easier to understand because of the little animations in it. Minus 500. And wait, do the rest of the boosting at the point you're actually supposed to. Physics acceleration seems better, Cal, but it still limits you when you're inside atmospheres and close to the planet. There we go. Point at target. What? We weren't even in... We weren't in the atmosphere. Huh? Something went off there. Still, we know what we need to do, which is drag this max boost back even more. So still going a bit too quick. And yes, Cal, you would totally press spacebar and blow yourself up still. It doesn't play the whole game for you. Hopefully that's enough. Try it like that. You mean with the maneuver tool you just used? Not accidentally pressing spacebar? You still have to manually throttle the engine up and down. As far as I know. There's an auto control for it. I don't know it. Appropriate engines for the kind of thrusting you're trying to do, Cal. Big engines for big delta V. Little monopropellant boosts for teeny tiny ones. Even though I hate them. Way of knowing beforehand. You learn by building the ship and it failing. You learn by doing. In which case, this one I think you'd do better with, Cal, because there is no money limit. You can afford to learn by failing as long as you are happy to invest the time in doing it. There is no money grind. Start turning over. And say maximum power. Jeremy Clarkson mode. Choose to go to the moon not because it was easy, but because several people have been chain stranded there trying to rescue the previous people. Their 12-year mission, whether or not they choose to accept it, is to await successful rescue. Okay. Point at target. Save, in case it decides to explode again for no obvious reason. We're happy to boost to here. Speed up a little bit. And throttle up. Throttle all the way up. And brightest back by sending Alpha to the sun. Who was it that got sent to the sun? Speaking of, we should activate our... Oh no, these are already deployed ones, aren't they? So I don't have to do anything. Good. They were the best and brightest in the literal sense. Yes. So this should be true in a second. Minus 100, minus 50, 0. We push it out to positive 100. We say stop. Mission success. You have made another satellite. The satellite is no longer lonely. Next step is we want to push to a solar satellite. There we go. Point at target. And boost to... time boost to when we're meant to go. Very good. Boost. Actually, we're still going to have a fair bit of fuel. Conceptually, we could return this probe back to here. Or we could send it somewhere even further away. With 3,000 delta V, yeah, this could actually go somewhere vaguely more interesting. So let's boost till you're out here. Woo. Mission complete. Lonely satellite and... Can I make this bigger? Yes, like that. And escape Kerbin. Do we try and send this somewhere else? So... Eve? Perhaps Duna? Eve is closer. I'm less likely to run out of communications range. Okay. A little bit more. And then where do we put it? Oh. The sun is not landable. Really? Nowhere is good? nowhere is good. No, it is I said earlier, Cal, one of the things they're adding to this game is that you will be able to go from this star system to other star systems. So the sun is escapable. Or at least the intention is to make it so. I'm not going to claim that it is yet. I don't know. But the declared intention is that they will be making it so. Even like this, nothing? That's depressing. I mean, what we're strictly supposed to do is come over here and match our orbital inclination exactly. Something like that. So, point at target. And then boost to target. Good. Really? That doesn't feel like you boosted to target properly, game. There we go. The rest of this time we will allow it for pointing where it's supposed to point. Or are you going to fail at turning? It is turning, just very, very slowly. I wonder if the control for physicsy... No. Good enough. And now we watch this, and hopefully it starts to align. 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 10. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, aligned. Nope, Salah, it's not true. And also, good morning, Salah. That is a stupid amount of No. What if we wait until we're over here? Ugh. You can't escape from the surface of the sun? This way. Oh. No, that still doesn't seem to be it. Oh. 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 Is that it? I see Eve Periapsis, and I see science symbols. Okay. Point at target. Boost to wherever this is. It says something is happening. Point at target, please. Give it the time to do that. It's going to take a while. You know what? That's kind of close enough. Please actually warp to when we need to boost. Point at the target. It will be nice to get rid of the big chonky engine because then our turning will become a lot quicker. Speed up. Okay. Is there a third engine? There is. There's a teeny tiny little efficiency engine at the end of 94 more fuel. We change from chonker engine to efficiency engine. Which is to say now. So goodbye chunky bit. Hello little efficiency bit. Speed up. Woo, woo. We overshot it slightly. But we've still got an enter and exiting Eve, so I'm happy. Yeah, but the counter to this, Cal, is you do another correction boost like here. Every time you get halfway closer to your target, you do another correction boost. And you have Kato's correction boost. Alright, so I could say walk to here. Yes, Kato's. Isn't it Kato's? Or is it Xeno's? No, Xeno's. Wrong one. Xeno's correction boost. Yes, Xeno is the always halfway to your target man. Now, how do we do the equivalent of warp to intersect point? Can I just do there? Let's quick save in case it goes wrong. He's still halfway to death. Oh, the intersect point is way over there. Fair enough. Don't want to warp to there. Okay. Zoom focus here. Create maneuver. Yeah, we've got the delta V for this. It can be slightly non-flat. I can live with that. So aim for target. Spinning is a lot quicker now that we don't have the big chonky fuel tank and the engine on the back. We're essentially pointing where we want to point. Well, you only get one first try, Cal. You now know too much dark and eldritch knowledge. Okay, boost. And speed up while we boost, because there's no point in boosting for hours. Back to normal speed. Slightly faster. Done. That'll do. And then you can live here. This is your new home. Learn about Eve for me if you could. And transmit that back home for 250 science. Please do. Now this still counts as high above Eve, so we should try and get closer. How close counts as close? We'll find out. Is 150 close? Well, let's start with 180. 180! We're playing darts. Done. Point at target. Is science still a lot of tedious boppets? It has the boppet automation, even if I'm not using the boppet automation. As in, you can assign them to buttony things like you could in the other one. Even if I never did, because Blobber is too old man for that. Back in my day, I individually clicked every science experiment. And I didn't particularly enjoy how tedious it was, if I'm being truthful. But we certainly did it. Okay, we're ready to boost. Good-o, slow down. Speed up our boost speed. Yeah, being able to do that is so convenient. I've overdone it a little bit, so reverse course. I wanted this to be about 180. Come on, little Mr. Probe. You can do it quicker than that. Okay. Then boost to here. Find out if that counts as low. Do science again. Yes, it does count as low. Very good. We supposedly have comlink, so I don't mind saying send right away. Transmit all. Done. And with that, we say we're happy. So back to mission control. Let's collect our reward for escaping the sun. Yes! I'm so glad you're back. The crew must have a glorious tan. Yeah, it was a crewed mission, sure. Well, from the front anyway. At least the ladder survived. Maybe we should send up a pod filled with corn kernels. Sun-roasted popcorn could be our official snack. I'll go butter up the snack department. While I do that, can you get rid of the quality assurance manager? He keeps walking around and judging all of our ladders. I've asked him to leave several times, and he just gets this distant look and says, "They need me." Who are they? The ladders? Mission complete. Science, thank you. And lonely satellite. Excellent! A better interconnect connection, plus we've got footage of a satellite smiling. I assume it's smiling. I can't read their facial expressions. Maybe there's a bit of bounce in their orbit? We might have to make this a weekly thing. Friendships are so hard to come by. Another ding. Collect our bonus science. The Moonmar signal. Mission Control picked up a mysterious signal that seems to be originating from a fixed point on the moon's surface. We need to investigate. Director, thank goodness you're here. Something strange has happened. Mission Control was monitoring our comms when we picked up a mysterious signal. Garbled sounds. It seems to be originating from a fixed point on the surface of the moon. This could be the greatest scientific discovery of our generation. We need to investigate. Your objective is to find the source of the strange signal originating on the moon. It's unusual and it keeps repeating the same thing over and over. It sure is catchy. Since we know where you are going, we can provide you with a waypoint to view in the tracking station. and in flight when you're near the signal's location. Be careful, Director. Stay alert. We need more alerts. So we've got spacewalk, put a flag somewhere on the moon, make our perfect orbit thing, and visit a very specific place on the moon, which sounds awfully like a space tourism thing, which I don't quite like. Everything starts fully upgraded, Cal, but you don't have all of the tech. You don't have, for example, if we go to R&D, with our newfound science, we have 1,000 of it. We could buy even chunkier fuel tank and even chunkier engine. Or we could go get some solar arrays, which seems kind of pointless because our basic solar panels are doing well enough. Aerodynamic decoupler. The engineers love its sleek appearance and assure us that its appearance does equate to performance. Here's wheels, so we could start working towards actual rovers. The grumble seat. Bottle rocket? Oh, this is the emergency escape thing. Yeah. Even chunkier legs? The wombat. The sample grabber. No, I'm like 100 short of being able to do the sample grabber. Atmospheric science? Don't wear it like a backpack. And the air sniffer. I mean, this sounds like it helps us get more science. The other option will be to go straight for our nuclear propulsion. And send another probe too far away using our new nuclear powers. The implication is, as far as I know, Saxon, that there is a unified, singular Kerbal government. They have a unified planetary government. So what do I want? It is hard to argue with the chunkier engine. It's 3 times more thrust than the previous one. Well, double to 3 times-ish. That is a lot more go up without needing hundreds of solid rocket boosters. And then they get more science. It's a glorified fire hose, and others claim that it's a refurbished sewer line. In any case, it works. Yeah, fuel lines it's like, they're big. It is big. The grid fin? Some of these are new. I think I like the idea of working towards rovers. Rover legs, even if we can't get there right now. So what do we gain? We gain chunky engine. And bigger battery, lots of solar panels, and science. Well, we can at least see if it fetches science from our own planet. So basically I just want a U with potentially this new science thing on it. Go. Invalid research location. Maybe it actually has to be in the air and not on the surface? Which I suppose in one sense is fair enough. It is called an air sniffer, so... New science thing. A pair of parachutes. This. Okay, so these are the same, but you have higher throughput in exchange for exploding? No, you're just better. You're better in every way. You're lighter, you have more throughput, you can be stowed. Tube? Tubes are the coolest tubes to be. What do these even do? Is it for making floating things? This might be for making floating things. I don't know. Yep, that'll do. The air sniffer test. Let's go. Minute? It needs a whole minute? Okay then. That is a long time. Enter hover mode. I don't want to, Solar, because if I leave the atmosphere, I think this will stop, and then I will have failed what I was intending to do here, namely collecting this test and seeing if it gives me more science. Okay, speed up. It's worth 20. I mean, it's more than nothing. Carbon, atmosphere, water. Slow down. Is this a different location for you? You can't because you're rolled over? It looks like you should be able to get out. This isn't obstructed. Whatever. Recover. Confirm. Bonus science, 20. Not a lot. But it does let us know that it does work, and we now know that we would need to hover, potentially, that we can't just let things land and take air sniffings. Just get rid of some of these. Well then. What next? We've already proved that our current thing can get to Eve. The trouble is, Eve is very unpleasant to land in. What about our missions? How much reward are our current missions? I mean, this one is extremely good payout for how easy it is. Eve needs a good sniffer satellite. Eve's atmosphere is super thick, Chef. So basically everything explodes when you try and drop it in. This one? Nah. Where's our sun probe? Let's look at this, but now we can have the even buffer engine on the bottom. It is twice as heavy. You just beamed back data and abandoned some people? Oh no. Hmm. 8,000. Let's see if it actually is a net loss to add in chonky engine. 8,000 drops to 3, drops to 6. And no, so it was strictly worse. Fine. Go away. Bring back less chonky engine. I thought that was 8 before. And we want to go one way, perhaps this time to Sejuna. Yeah, that looks fine. And fine, we'll do that. Sun Probe 1. We can have a Juno orbital thing. Why not? Huh? Oh, you silly thing. Grr. Grr. It rearranged the stacking. It's fine. You hop in there. Delete that. Now it's fine. Shh. Once this gets up to about 200, we claw back the main engine. Satellite dishes is breaking. 2 of the satellite dishes are breaking. Need a bit more control authority. Good. Watch this number work its way towards being positive. Think they've come off, we're kind of screwed. Okay, they all come off. Alright, fine. Fine. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Then why did the first one survive? We could push them back up to 100, but have 6 instead of 8. Yeah, that looks good. Sun Probe 2. Beautiful. Still too quick. Okay. Still too quick. I don't want to drop them like that. What about 70? This is certainly a slower climb. Circularize time. We have all our transmission antennas. Success. Quick save, speed up. Woo. Good enough. Out here, vaguely circularize. Point at target. Boost to target. Maximum power. Good. Close enough to circular. Where are we going to try and go? We went to Eve. So the next logical ones would be Moho or Duna. I guess we'll keep going inwards. Okay, that is not doing what I want. I want to do that. But it's sort of not really terribly easy to do. Close enough. Point at target. Boost to there. Point at target. Good. Just leave it on soft boost until the countdown. Maximum power. Good. Kill. Wait for us to get out to, say, oh, I don't know, here. Okay, next. Find where we are supposed to do the match inclination. Other way. Looks good. Boost to here. Goodbye, like half our fuel. I wonder if we'll have enough left to actually pull ourselves in there. We'll find out. Speed up. And slow down. And slow down. And stop. Good enough. Next. No. Uses too much fuel. And what about on the other side? That doesn't look too bad. Can we make that shut up? Like, I don't want the... Destroy! I don't want it getting in the way of me being able to see the first and second intercept. Okay, we move our camera to be like this. What if we do it slightly further around the circle? Mm-hmm. There we go. Not going to last very long. And we're not exactly going to be able to circularize there, but hey, it works. Point at target. Speed time up again. Don't need 2-hour wait until the time to boost. Target. Commence boost. Speed up a bit.
Aroha Edra.
Something's gone wrong there, but we can just keep watching this and it should be fine. Woo. There we go. So boost to about there. The heck? The physics overshot. Pretty sure the physics overshot. Yes, the physics overshot. Well, I have no qualms about reverting that. So that's a case of the speed time boost going too quickly for the in-game physics. Hail, Baron. Does that mean you finished? Probably does mean you finished. I hope you had a lovely time enjoying your Christmas nostalgia. We need to boost. Boost back up. Come on, I'm not waiting a whole half a minute. Eight hours, 11 minutes for the peaceful campaign. Though you did not pause for the speeches. Let's go.
At 2 are going up.
Speed up. Slow down. Slow down. Woo. Yes. Now. This time, let's not let the physics screw us over. Quick save. Warp to there. And again. Warp to there. No.
At 0
No.
at 6.
Bad thing. No, we did not say warp around 1.5. We said warp once. Naughty. Naughty speed up.
At 0 at 15.
Oh, okay. I get the issue. The issue is that it thinks I'm clicking the circle after we've had our encounter. How do I fix that? How do I fix that?
Yun, old man, new auto.
I think we just focus on you. Please. Good. And then can I... How do I do what I want to do here? Oh, good lord, no. Definitely not by doing that. There is a new control for camera of what you're doing. I just don't know it. Ace, Horizon, Celestial? Now this is just different views of the same thing. Like, I want that. And I specifically want to boost to inside between those two dots. Which I think I managed to select there. Well, we're closer. In fact, I should be able to do this with just time speeding up here now. But yeah, it would be nice if in here there was a jump to next SOI change. Like in the old alarm clock. Woo. Slow speed. Okay. Here, if we try to circularize, how much do we fail? We fail a lot to vary. So just take the science that we can. And send it back home. Done. Good enough. You may now die. Am I not allowed to kill you from here? There we go. You are no longer relevant. Neither are you. Neither are you. Okay. So we've done Moho and Eve. We could send one out to Duna. Do I need to, though? Yes, if I want to do rovers, I still need to. Now I technically have fairings. Cargo doesn't complain about being cramped. Is there, like in the previous thing, in here, some way to tell what we have and haven't done? Here, maybe? Or maybe here? Get rid of all the useless debris. No, this is just giving you the, like, how big it is, how much gravity does it have. I was kind of hoping it would give you the physics, well, not physics, the collectible science summary. Is there truly nothing like that in this now? Kinda sucks. Well, we still haven't done the Minman. Minman and Duna. I guess Duna flyby is fine. So one more sun probe.
Aloha Edra.
But with slightly more than last time. So one-way Duna probe. moment. Get here. Vaguely circularize. Point at target. And speed up until we're there. Enough. Speed up. Speed up. Full power. Hello? Oh, you're not allowed to do that while you're... There we go. Speed up. And that. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boosting essentially done. Probably kill it. No, it still needs a little bit more. Even a little bit more. That's better. Okay, next. Duna. You. You are my target. We want to fling ourselves out that way. Don't we? Off that way. Yeah, that's approximately right. Okay. Point at target. Boost till then. Speed up. Speed up. 3, 2, 1. Power!
Aloha Edra.
Speed up. Yeah, we overshot a bit. It's not that bad. Detach. Slightly use the next engine. That'll do. Kill. Wait for us to get out into the sun. Okay. No, I need more time than that. But somewhere like there isn't terrible. Okay, and what do we want to do? We want to... drag that in a bit. Hmm? Really? I thought that would have... Really? What if we move it around? No, about there looks optimum. And yet, no. Alright, what if we come over this side? And we push the other side of the orbit out to where it's supposed to be. Nope. Fair enough. Pull it in. Hail Schwartz. It is complicated. Well, you know what? The best thing to do is just pull this into approximately here. Point at target. You played the first one, but never figured out how to get out of orbit? Kick somewhere on your circle, boost away. Wasn't big-brained enough. It's... I mean, there's a reason it's called rocket science. Booster there. Good enough. Just do it now. Speed up. So currently we're trying to drag this in until it is essentially in line with this one. Don't be like that, Just Jesus. Close. I said close enough. Okay. And now when we're over here, we push that one out. We can. Let's give it a couple of... What if we did another maneuver about there? You liked watching them? They do their little happy doo-doo-doo smile. You know what? I'm gonna say maybe we meant to do that next time round. Yeah, I'm too far ahead of it. But I could pay that maybe about here. We might be able to get one that does a nice intercept. Really? Okay, wait another loop. Still no? Hmm. Yeah, things are fine, Schwartz. Been lovely weather the last couple of days. Been doing some doggy babysitting. One of the neighbours that's travelling up to their relatives. Whilst they're visiting their relatives for Christmas, we're doing some doggy babysitting, and he's mostly a good boy. Yeah, but I don't want it to go out super duper like that. I just... maybe one more. Nope, still no good ones. Wait again. Wrong one. I want green. Okay, I'll give it one more. That looks promising. no, it was briefly there. There we go. That'll do. Point at target. You're on your winter break, so you're just chilling. It's summer. Christmas is hot. Although I've actually had a really mild summer so far. Often enough, Christmas gets to 40 degrees, 100 in ancient units, if you still use them, if you're still using cubits. But Christmas is actually going to be a pretty reasonable temperature this year. Boost till then. Patience. Tell it to boost again, but you use Kelvin, not Rankin. Nobody uses Rankin. Speed up. Close enough. Come on, hurry up. I want to see how close I am. Well, now I can't even see. Stupid thing. So the answer is keep going. You don't know the number needed to convert from Rankine to Fahrenheit? What is the absolute zero offset? Slow down now that these two numbers are getting close, because we're about to have to stop entirely. Woo. There we go. So now we want to boost to quick save. The outermost of these. That one, I think. Nope, we picked the wrong one. Yeah. I really do wish they made it easier to pick which one. Or alternatively, color them different colors once... Yeah, that would actually work really well. Color it a different color every time you have an intercept, right? So have the first pre... What? That isn't the right thing. Have the first pre... That one. The pre-intercept with the planet arc be one color, and then have it be the other color when it jumps out the other side. And that way it would be much easier to select the one you actually want. Boost to here. Boost to there. Rather than have to do this fiddly like, am I on the right blue line? Okay, there we go. You're amazed you have Kelvin to Celsius offset memorized? Because it's useful. Unlike pretend units. We need more speedy up though. Actually, can I go back to normal and say... Yeah. to there. Nope, because it picks the wrong frigging one! Ugh. Yeah. Do not like the way you're meant to select sub-arcs of inside SOIs. Okay, this will do. Can I circularize? Point that way. Roma scale? What the hell is the Roma scale? Danish astronomer Ole Christian Roma. Designed for his own personal use. What are his points? Freezing is 7 degrees. And boiling is 60. Why? Why? Because it was an easy to reproduce temperature potentially for ammonium chloride brine. Anyway, we're facing the right way now, so we boost. And we time speed up. Woo. Like, I said woo. Well, now we're going to smush into Juna. There we go. Good enough. Yeah. Well, actually, point the other way. So I probably want that number to be lower. Okay, point the other way. I probably want this to be like 100 instead of 180. In the meantime, while that's happening, we should collect the high science. And transmit the high science. To be under 100. That looks good. And then we say, I don't know which way around we're even going, so I need to time speed up to get an assessment of which way we're spinning around the circle. We are spinning that way. So I say warp to approximately here. Warp to here, please. Does this count as a low enough orbit for you to be happy with my next kind of science? No. Night Schwartz. We're not going to get... Well, we're going to get a little bit lower than that. So we'll say warp to here. And see if that's low enough, and if not, we just drag this number in at the other side. It is low enough. New science. Transmit. Goodbye electricity. We've got more solar panels, so that's fine. Now, if we really wanted, we could try and grab this thing as well. So we come back out to here. We try and push this out till it's the same as the other thing. Something like that. Yes, please. Point at target. Jump to target. This will get us Ike. We like Ike. We like Ike. Collect our Ike science. Boost. Be very careful about this. Doesn't take a lot to overshoot this one. There we go. And then we say quick save. And boost it to about there. To there. Halt. Halt. We're happy with this. Can we circularize? I doubt it, but we can try. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. That way. Point at target. Have a go. Actually, we can. I'm surprised. Well, Ike has a permanent friend. Science. Transmit. And we could try and get Ike low orbit. Which is probably like 10 kilometers or something. Let's go with 15. Just under 15. Boost to that. Lovely. Kill this. Watch this. When that hits 15, we stop. Beautiful. When you get here, do more science. Lovely. Science. Do. Beautiful. What is wrong with our pointing? We need to be more sideways. We actually have solar panels facing the sun. There we go. Blocked by Ike? Blocked by Ike Pig's Eye. There's the sun. Where is the sun? Ah, that way. It's weird that you can't easily... I don't think that is blocked by Ike, but... whatever. Zoom to here. Wow, like a volcano. And see if we can transmit what we got. How do I... Please? Yeah, how do I send it? Mhm. I don't want to override this. I just want to send the new thing. Well, quick save. See if it deletes it, because that's one solution, is just to go do. And then it will give us this menu, which we are somehow not able to access otherwise. We want to transmit this new stuff. Done. 80 more science, and this probe has now done its job. Back to R&D. And with that new science, I don't like that you can't click drag on this, that you have to click drag on the little thing down here. Maybe you can use the mouse wheel? No, you can't use middle mouse wheel either. But we can get our rover legs. Done. Alright. I reckon that's a good place to call it. We've been to the moon. We've sent one-way probes to all the sensible nearby things. We'll have to work out what we do next time. Maybe an actual lunar rover. And go explorificating and actually plant a flag like we were told to. We're supposed to go plant a flag. And make our actually circular orbit thing. Okay, there's several of these that will be really easy to do at the start of next one. Anyway. Cheers all. Thank you for joining. I'm going to go for my bike ride for the day, have dinner. Until then, who can we leave you with? Yeah, we can leave you with Edgar. Thank you again. Have a great Christmas, all, if I don't see you again in the next day or so. Peace. Looks good.